Mm-mm. Hello, hello. Gotta get this diva ready. Alright. Have yet to finish grinding the sashes. We can doing all this just for a gold chip to win. It is a we are gonna pray. But the issue is like I don't have her 3-starred. So I don't even know like if Daiwa's gonna be good for me. But it's like better than anything else I can enter. Should let me real quick by swinging. I have lost the Rima because I didn't have swinging at 600 stam. I don't even know if Daiva's gonna want to win the CM with how much I'm abusing her. I had star pieces in the club store. I did not know that. Man, she has crazy mood swings when... All Umas have crazy mood swings when you're like spamming races. They're still there? Okay, I can check it out. But she's winning, so like... Can you really... Can she be mad at me? Like, look at all the... She's number 1. Terrible mood though. Yeah, if you do like multiple races, she has a chance of getting the skin conditions. Alright, URA finale, now she gets to relax. Because now we just spam recreation here. And she prayed skin conditions away, wow. I have a lot less speed than I would like. Let me go buy some skills. Why am I doing this? I need the sashes to get race planner. Medium. Sure. Okay. But look, I'm a good trainer. We're winning. She only had to do like 11 races in a row. My Symboli runs were crazy. I was getting her doing like 40 runs in a row. This is the progress. I haven't finished farming the sashes. Whatever, she won. Oh, see? She had one loss. Not that bad. That was neither. That was... I'm still trying to get sashes. Let me see how many I have. Yeah, it's an abuse run, if you will. I need to do 8 more runs. Then you get 15 more Shuka shows. So only 8 more Daiwas to go through. Well, it's because like she won't be a good parent. So there's like no point in me fishing for anything. Like trying to make it a parent run, so I might as well just spam through it. Then the Daiwas are still here. I get to 65. I do not want to use... I don't want to use 50 statues for it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put her in as 2-star. Because I don't even think the Daiwa Rocket, like, the one race that it might win, I just don't care about. Like, she'll just eventually get 3-star when I pull on Uma banners. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure, like, even a Daiwa Rocket, if I had a better gold ship, like a perfectly built Daiwa Rocket does not beat a perfectly built gold ship, and the Daiwa Rocket is also not even that easy to build. Because you have to assume with the Daiwa Scarlet that there's no other pace chasers, or that your Daiwa Scarlet has more mid-race skills than the other pace chasers. Like, I don't think the Daiwa Rocket's worth my time on this long course. I'm still gonna go for it because I think that's more fun than gold chip double debuffer. I thought I had that. We're gonna do another Daiwa abuse race real quick while we wait for more people to come in. What I've just been doing is running my Stam Spark. My Stam Sparks, I just only train speed and like maybe hit Stam if there's a rainbow on it. Where's my other one? I just run this and I just spam speed and just, it's so mindless. Now, the idea for Daiwa Scarlet is you have a frontrunner debuffer that dies as soon as the final leg starts because it has no power or stam. And then your Daiwa Scarlet would pass the frontrunner because there usually isn't like an actual frontrunner, and procs Resplendent Red Ace right when the final leg starts. But like, it's so many conditional like things that need to happen that like there's no way it's gonna consistently work. Like, I rarely see it work. Most of the times it'll either fire too early, or even if it does fire off, like, you're a pace chaser. But it's like, you're like, sure, if the stars align, yes, the Daiwa Scarlet is very strong. But it's just so unlikely for it to happen. Yeah, it's worked once so far. Like, I just think the odds of it actually working, like, sure, if you do like hundreds of races, you might be able to see it a lot. But like, I mean, yes, we've seen pace chasers win, but it's also like, oh, like, we've seen like 3 pace chasers win in like 100 races. No, like I have a front runner air group too, and my front runner air group usually dies at the end, but like I don't know, your Daiwa still needs to be strong enough to actually overtake all the other pace chasers. Unless you're in a lobby where like nobody is running anything but 2 end closers. Whoops, wrong one. But I think there might be enough, like, at least, you know, from my experience from the last CM, like, I think there's gonna be enough people who aren't that well built, especially in round 1, that we might be able to see the Daiwa Scarlet win. So that is why I have to farm these sashes. I don't think it's that strong. Like, I don't think it's worth going for. I just like oh shoot, I gotta switch to front. Can't believe I lost that. I don't know, I just think my gold chip is too strong for me to like run anything else. Are the first 2 rounds of CM always gonna be free, or do they get harder? I mean, it just depends on like how strong you are, obviously. But like, if you're attempting to win the finals, like if you, I don't really know how to say like if they're free, because like obviously I spent a lot of time on the CM, but like I think like half the people I'd say I faced last CM couldn't meet the stamina requirement. What should you look for in debuff parent for Air Groove? You don't need specific whites, really. Obviously, the debuff whites are good, so you don't have to hunt them down. But it's not... You don't really... Like, I just ran Blue Spark so I could beat her career. Like, you could have debuff for parent whites. Yeah, I would say, like, if you want, like, a easier chance, just don't play in, like, the first 2 hours of the CM. Yeah, I think like the main thing is you want to make it to the end of the career just so you have more turns. So I got second? Huh? What? I have like 500 speed. What? That's crazy. I guess I should have bought skills. I was like literally... That's the first time that's happened. I think it's fine because I think I have more Okashos than Shukas. So like it's fine. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, like everyone's running Air Groove because they have 2 of the 3 white end closers. And then you can get subdued end closer from Symboli Rudolph. But most people aren't even using like a... Most people aren't even using like a debuffer for the debuff skills. They're just there to block Pace Chaser promotion. You got a 900 speed. Stam gold chip losing on front runner? That's crazy. Oh wait, what am I doing? On 11%? Aw, please don't give me the... Please don't give me Cloud Machine. Okay. No Claw Machine, no Claw Machine. Oh, an event I haven't seen. When you're blocked, you're blocked. Whatever, I don't really care what it gives. When you're blocked, you're blocked. Yeah, that is true. Wait, let me buy some skills, since apparently I can't win. Careful with the Aurora strat. And sash farming is... This is crazy, need to get this many sashes. After this run, I'll start setting up the room matches. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think the room matches are kind of feel terrible to watch. I got 6. Holy, what is going on? 6th place with 600, 400, really? She knows. Well, she's coming back now. Yay, now I have like 2 sashes to my like 1000 plus Arima Keenan sashes. Thank you, Daiwa. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. I don't think I have enough stam for tissues? Crazy. What am I doing? I'm trying to get sashes. So we are just speed running through her career for sashes. Might probably can't spam races. I don't think I have this. I'm gonna have the stats for the finale. Farming left-handed sparks. If you don't have Silent Suzuka, it's pretty hard because it only comes from the random event from the supporter card. So the easiest way would be to use borrows. And like try to find someone with the left-handed or Suzuka with the left-handed. But other than that, there's like no way of getting left-handed besides getting the random event from the Suzuka card. I mean, it's just because it's one of the random 2 events it can give. It's pretty rare that it'll happen. Yeah, no, I would never recommend running the card specifically for left-handed. Like, I think it's very unlikely that you'll get it from the card. Like, you have a higher chance of just doing left-handed tracks. Or yeah, left-handed races. Like, you should never try getting it from the card. Like, I think it's fine if you're a front runner and you're running it for the hints and you have a chance of getting left-handed, but solely for the left-handed event is pretty unlucky. Or not unlucky, but like very unlikely that you get it from the card. Actually, we might have the stats to just spam. Why is it defaulting on that one? Seems like a skill issue. Alright. Almost done with this one, and then we can set up some gold chip rooms. 1k speed, 1.1k gold ship. I think the final is just gonna come down to whoever has the stronger gold ship. So at that point, just pray for matchmaking. Using Stam Parents with Guts. You're going for a Guts build? What am I doing? Looping? I think looping was like never a good idea. Because like you're just never going to make the parents by you actually looping in time for the CM. Like looping is generally... Unless you can do like 100 runs in 3 weeks. Or actually it'd be 2 weeks because you probably need a week to build your aces. Like you should never like genuinely loop through the ones. How do I do parents? I just do them one at a time. So I just run the same Uma until I get like a serviceable one, and then I say, okay, if it like in the next 10 runs I don't make a better parent, I just move on. What? 13th is crazy. Thirteenth is crazy. I'd understand if I lost that by like, you know, by podiuming, but 13th is insane. Alright, wait, whoops, wrong one. How many divers do I need? Potential level. Yeah, I do have more Okashas, so... Oh wait, no I don't. I need 15 Okashos and 15... Okay. So that run was just useless because I still need Okasho. Oh my. And do 8 more runs still. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to be like because the idea of looping, like when you call it looping, it means you're going to the next Uma no matter what. And if your previous Uma was not good enough for your parents, you just get rid of it. But you would go through it one by one until you get one that's better to replace the one. That is what looping is. But I think that is just like, unless you are playing this game like for 8 hours a day, you shouldn't be looping through it one by one. What do you mean? What do you mean, why not the Dream Glitter option? What are you talking about? You have to pay both of them. Like, this isn't another option. This is part of the cost. You have to pay for all of it. Like, you need all of this, and I don't have these two. Is Race Planner a good skill? I mean, it's Gourmand. Race Planner is Gourmand. Like, this has the exact same conditions as Gourmand. So it's... I mean, it's, like, pretty consistent, because it's always during the mid-race. It's just slightly different from Gourmand, because it's decreased fatigue instead of... What does Gourmand say? Recover endurance, but they do the exact same thing. You say in one video that said it was an option? Crazy. Like, that just means they don't play the game, right? Because they just... I guess I can raise it a potential for. Because, like, if you look at the screen. Like, you know you can't use the other option. Yeah, the UI is very bad. You watched that video? Oh. I don't watch any other videos, so... Uma Musume is a misinformation game. Uma Musume is definitely a misinformation game. Alright, I'll set the rooms in like a minute. Let me remove some friends real quick. I forgot I wanted to do this. It's a witch. Yeah, Musume is actually a wit check. But it's on the trainer. Okay, yeah, sure, it's more restrictive, but if you're a pace chaser and you're not top 50, I guess if it's like 8 front runners, sure, it's hard. But yeah, like, I think you're pretty much glued. What's the benefits of looping? There's none. Like, it's just... There isn't... Like, also the issue with looping is that you're locked to the Umas you're looping. Because those are the only ones that have good affinity with each other. So there's really no benefit to looping. I just know it was popularized somehow by somebody. I mean, if you're able to do hundreds of runs and those are the only Umas you want to run, like no matter what, then sure. Technically it's better to loop because you can pass skills better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you only want to run those 4 Umas, and, like, you can technically shorten the amount of time it takes to do it, because, you know, you would prune based on the skills they have. But, like, you would loop those 4 Umas, and you wouldn't play, like, you wouldn't be able to inherit unique ultimates, like, because most likely you're not looping the unique inheritance, like the unique ults. What's the better alternative to looping? Setting up, like you should switch on Game Tora, the affinity calculator, and set that up. And then just remake your, like, remake the parents. Like, I am lucky that I had, like, when I was doing my parent runs for this CM, I ended up getting a Ogre with something somewhere in here. With a 3-star mile. I have no idea. But like when I do my Ogres, like I have a 2-stam 3 mile, which was good enough for me. To just have this as a grandparent. But yeah, you'll loop for your grandparents, and then do your normal parents with whatever the 2 you have. What was I doing? Friends. How bad is the front runner meta? On certain courses, it's hard to beat it. But like on the next one, you can build a front cover and stop the Saiyan Sky ultimate. But generally, like, on majority of mile and medium courses, like, a front runner should win on like almost every mile and medium. Unless they just build poorly. Maybe like the 10 carat reward shows up during the runs often enough. I get it showed up like maybe once every 3 runs. For groundworks, it might be better to try... Actually, I guess for like most, yeah, for most skills, you just try to hit. Who do you run with Kitos and Black for long front runners? Just anyone you can build. Most of the times, like, if you're running front runners, you'll have one good front runner and one, like, other front runner. Now, you can build a front runner that has more... Like, you can build a front runner that has basically no speed. Because speed only matters during the final leg. So, instead of building 1200 speed, 1200 power, you could build 1200 power, 1200 wit. Like, you're reallocating... Instead of running speed cards in your deck, you'd be running wit cards and just hitting, like, 600 speed to beat the scenario, and then 1200 power, 1200 wit. And you should be proccing more mid-race skills than the front runner because you have 1200 wit. Like, you should be proccing one or two more mid-race skills off of like that extra 10% skill proc chance you have. And then you're just trying to take first place just to stop. Like, Saiyan Sky's ultimate. Because without Saiyan Sky's ultimate, frontrunners have a harder... Like, it doesn't shut down frontrunners, but frontrunners have a harder time when you remove their acceleration skill. Because then all they have is their... Yeah, basically take a Team Trials frontrunner. It's miserable to remove all the AFK people. Yeah, I do this like every like 2 days though. Actually, I think I almost fill up every day, but sometimes I purge more than like 100. Yeah, I like haven't made a video on frontrunner covers because Saiyan Sky's not out. Like, I can't really... I feel like it's... I also, like, most people haven't built their CM3 Umas, so once Saiyan Sky's out, I'll probably post a video on front covering. Yeah, I think stamp strikes are probably the best. The max is 1,000, yeah. I'd say, like, when I remove it, I get like 100 new followers every day and a half. So I just try to purge. You haven't even built your CM2 Umas yet? That's crazy. But no, yeah. Sorry, gatekept is just never good. I don't even know why you would run gatekept on the first one. If your Uma was that bad that you needed to dodge Nice Nature, like if your gold ship was that poorly built, I don't think gatekept would have solved any problems. Yeah, I will post a video. I just need to wait till like 2 days. When Saiyan Sky releases in 2 days, like most likely around then I'll make the video. But like I don't think frontrunner cover like just because you don't have angling and scheming doesn't mean it's over for you. Because it's still a gamble if, you know, the pace chasers, the late surgers, and the end closers can get around and past the frontrunner. Like a frontrunner cover doesn't just completely remove frontrunners from the meta. That's why frontrunners are still meta. Like a cover will not. All it does is remove Saiyan Sky's ultimate, which is stronger earlier into the life cycle of this game, because you only have Saiyan Sky's ultimate as a frontrunner. Daiwa rocket viability after Seiyun? I think you're more likely... Like, it'd be better to make a Condor... Like an El Condor Pasa than a Daiwa Scarlet for the next CM. Alright, I think that's good enough. Is late almost always bad for the next few years? Yeah! Alright, I think that's the last 3 days ago. Alright. Actually, there's a lot of people following me still that are playing. I won't touch the... Actually, you know, let's just finish this up. I mean, late will always be gambling. Late is pretty much bad until, like, you can get, like, 1,000 wit reliably. Which probably is at the like 5th or 6th scenario. Yeah, like there's only one specific like I mean, it's like nobody else owns an acceleration. Like that's why and frontrunners will always be meta because like it's not like after this CM, if you look at CM4, like your frontrunner cover will never always work. CM4 is a 2200 meter medium race. Hanshin 22. Seiyu Sky's ultimate can activate at any point here. Like, you're never going to build a strong enough front cover to deny Seiyu Sky's ult here. It's specifically for this next CM, because it's that small gap that you have to block out to stop Seiyu Sky, why a front cover could work. I don't know. Whatever the Hanshin 2200 meter is, I don't know what the race title is. But, like, here, a frontrunner can activate angling and scheming anytime during the final leg. And most likely, your front cover will die, like, pretty fast. So, I mean, I guess you're not using that much. Well, you're not going to have 1200 power. For a medium, you're most likely going to have, like, this much. So, like, angling and scheming can activate anywhere within the first 200, like, 100-ish meters of the 100-ish meters and still work. So a front cover doesn't just kill, like, it doesn't just kill front runners. Alright, let me go ahead and start setting up some rooms. I mean, like, you can say Gold Ship is meta, but it's not like she's winning every single room at 100%. How many races will Seiyu be good for? However many champions meet there currently are in the Japanese server, because angling and scheming will always be an ultimate that you would want. At most, it's probably like 60 or 70% of the races that the champions meet is on, angling and scheming would probably work on. Oh, what did I just click? Yeah, like, angling and scheming, as long as the ultimate works, angling and scheming will always be viable for frontrunners. Which is why I think everyone's saying, hey, you need Seiyu Sky on your account. It's because it's just, I don't know, the condition of it being a corner on the final leg is so, like, there's so many races that fulfills on. No, I'm never gonna build a front runner. Summer Maru will most likely just be a front cover. I'd rather lose than play front runner. I think it's Alright. The gray box is back. Let me start setting up these rooms before I get too distracted. Yeah, I'll most likely build Christmas Ogre, who will be meta. Like, I'm not saying I'm never gonna play meta. Christmas Ogre will be meta, and I'm gonna pull for that. I just will not play frontrunners. I don't think they'll... Well, it's hard to say, because obviously I don't know every single champion's meet off the top of my head. But I really doubt there would be, like, an issue. Because at least with frontrunners, you know, it's different frontrunners winning. This CM, it's like, if it was just end closers, sure, we can chalk it up to being end closers are strong. But the issue is Gold Ship beats out all other end closers. You're from Conning here? Yeah, no, Summer Maru will be power crept by Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. They both do the same thing. It's just Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is significantly easier to build. Because she comes with Groundworks, she comes with Concentration, and she comes with Frontrunner Savvy. So it's not that, like... It's not like... I mean, it is power crept because technically Valentine's Mihono Bourbon has a white recovery skill attached to her ultimate. But it's mostly because she is infinitely easier to build than Summer Marzensky. Summer Marzensky, you will always have to find 3 greens and Groundworks from your parents. Whereas Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, like, your parents could be whatever. Actually, I haven't looked at their Evolve ultimates. Valentine's Mihono Bourbon might also have a better Evolved ultimate. Yeah, most likely you'd have at least one card that gives you the last green for Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. Like, the reason why Valentine's Mihono Bourbon changes the frontrunner meta is because it makes it so much easier for frontrunner players to make their legacies. Yeah, double frontrunner Ogre Christmas is like probably the sweatiest you could be for Champions Meet. Alright, inside my Discord linked below, / new race. Go ahead, you can go ahead if you want to enter into these rooms. Click the enter button here and I'll go ahead and pull up people. But let me pull up Summer Maru so I can explain to you guys why I hate frontrunners. I just hate... Like, obviously right now frontrunners are very hard to make because you need to get Groundworks. But Valentine's Mihono Bourbon basically, like, redefines what is a good frontrunner ace. Because she has Groundworks, Concentration, and Frontrunner Savvy. Obviously Concentration isn't 100% going to trigger. So maybe you would need to get 2 greens. But the fact that she has Groundworks and Frontrunner Savvy makes it so much easier to build. Like, yes, Concentration needs to pass the wit check. But, like, the fact that Groundworks comes here, and the fact that you have Frontrunner Savvy as one of your 3, because most likely you aren't chasing Frontrunner Savvy, you save so many runs by being able to just buy Frontrunner Savvy as your 3rd green skill, because if you only got 2 of them. So she redefines what's a good frontrunner. Because Summer Marzensky comes with Restless, which is good, obviously, for longer courses, 777, and a Miles skill. So if you were trying to build Summer Maru, who is very strong because of her targets, essentially this is Anchors Away. Both Summer Maru and let me actually keep them both up. And Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. Both of them have Anchors Away. Like, both of them have Anchors Away. So, which is why they are the meta of frontrunner aces. They have... Like, this one is during any mid-race corner, which almost every single race has a corner. Like, there's so many more races that will have a corner during the mid-race than not. You get an Anchors Away, Summer Maru. Anytime it's after halfway through the race, you get an Anchors Away. So this is why both of these are the meta. And then everything I just said about the potential skills is why it's better. Valentine's Mihono Bourbon technically power creeps Summer Marzensky. So she'll just save you so many more runs because she has Frontrunner Savvy, Groundworks, and you could use Concentration. And also it's pretty, like, I would say it's probably better to get Seiyun Sky over Summer Marzensky because there's only a month in between these 2 banners. It's very unlikely that you'd be able to pull on both of them. especially when Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is just better. Like, yes, for, you know... Yeah, I'll just call all of these, like, mid-race target speed increases anchors away. They're all essentially anchors away. But they both also, like, they can run any course here. The only thing about Summer Marzensky is that she can run dirts a lot easier than Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, but all of them can run any distance. They essentially have the same distance aptitudes. Now, because most likely you're running at least 4 stars. It takes 4 stars to increase from C to A. So most likely you're running 4 stars to increase these to A. But it's a lot harder to force Valentine's Mihono Bourbon onto the dirt because it's a G, whereas Summer Maru has a D in dirt. Also, another thing that I wanted to be mad about Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is that she has 10% stat growths in speed, stam, and power, which are the ones you want for essentially every course. Maybe not stam for a sprint, but like she has really good stat bonuses compared to Summer Mar's 15-15 split. Alright, that's enough ranting about... That's enough about me ranting about frontrunners. I hate front... Like, I think it'd be fine if, like... I think my main issue is that with Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, like, parents are so easy for them. I just hate Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. Maybe I hate Valentine's Mihono Bourbon more than I hate the frontrunner role. Alright, I'm gonna start. I'll start pulling some people. If you get pulled, you should have access to the room codes room, and you can just enter in one of them. I'm pulling 10 people, and we only have 5 rooms. Why do I have so much hate? Yeah, I think maybe I just hate the PvP in this game. I hate gold chip. I hate frontrunners. But I don't know. I don't think frontrunners are that bad. Like, I don't think it's obviously like the one of the top comps or like strategies going forward. But it's not like as bad as gold chip is right now. Gold chip is so bad for CM. What is wrong with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't call it waifu meta CM because I'm running Haru. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, one more. Alright. These are the 10 that I picked. Just go ahead and enter in one of the races in the room codes. I'm going to repost the codes in the room codes in case you aren't able to see them, since I know some people have trouble. So just enter in one of those 5, and we'll eventually watch it. I'm running Haru as a late surger next CM. Gonna run on your left, Furious Feet. Let's pump some Iron Haru. I just need to somehow hit 2 Turf Sparks off of Inspiration on like 60 affinity, so it's gonna be pretty bad. Yeah, okay, thank you for reminding me to remove the gray box. Alright, we have a first one. Double Air Groove, Haru. Looks like we have a Daiwa Scarlet. Pretty well built. You didn't go for... Okay, you didn't go for Gourmand, so you have Race Finder swinging. Are you on pace? Okay. Pace, and then... I'm not looking at the end closers. PvC's main content for MMC, does that change it later on? They'll have, like, PvE events, but, like, for time investment, it's realistically only PvP. Would I love CM if everybody ran Haru? Yeah. If everyone was forced to use one of their slots on Haru, I'd be happier. Yeah, there'll be like more PvE events, but it's mostly like the end game is just PvP. I don't really consider daily legend races as the main content. That is just another daily you do. But most of it will just be PvP. Like, we'll just have another PvP event. I mean, yeah, it's a racing, like, it's a racing game. I think most of the time you will just be doing PvP. It can not be PvP, only focus on career. Yeah, like, I think, you know, unless you have a lot of time, well, not unless, but if you don't have a lot of time, it's probably not worth just trying to win the PvP events because of how much time investment it takes. In what way is Maru's speed better for a card for groundworks? Who said that? Well, the frontrunner Haru tech doesn't work because I have a frontrunner air groove. But this die with Scarlet might be able to proc Resplendent Red Ace off of my air groove. Oh, a Resplendent Red Ace. Right when... that was a pretty good spot to proc it. Wait. That's literally, like, the timing you need for Resplendent Red Ace. I think it might win. Yeah. I mean, it would, like... it procced, like, 0.5 seconds before the final leg. It should win off of... that was, like, the ideal Resplendent Red Ace. Make her the second. Well, maybe you should build your die well a little bit better. Let's see how it lost. Oh, you lost your own gold chip, that's funny. Okay, never mind, your gold chip is crazy. Max speed long S spring runner. And turf S. Wait, your gold chip mogs mine. 1200 spring runner turf S long S. I do not beat you. But actually, you have basically the same deck as me. We are running essentially the same deck. You probably, I mean, this is crazy. Like, this isn't really a whale. Yeah, not really a whale. Like, this is just... you could get this deck if you rerolled on Kitasen Black. So this is just like a disgusting gold chip for the deck you're running. Yeah, joining me with the level 40 sweep. Yeah, I mean, this is... like, this is my deck. We're basically the same. He has a level 45 Kitasen, I have a level 5 Super Creek. I mean, you just have a better built one than me. What can I say? What was wrong with the die with Scarlet? Oh, no long S. I mean, sure, like even there, like, a perfect proc die with Scarlet, that was a perfect Resplendent Red Ace. At most, I mean, it probably would have won with long S, but... like, the fact that it would only be, like, a length to win with the perfect Resplendent Red Ace against a gold chip is kind of stupid. I mean, this gold chip could have straightaway Spirit. Like, this gold chip also doesn't have straightaway Spirit. So, we could both, like... I think it's a lot harder to hit these stats on a Daiwa than it is on a gold chip. Luck whale. I mean, he probably just invested a lot of time. I mean, this gold chip was made September 2nd. Like, the one I've been running was made August 30th. I've given up. It's been a week since I've given up. And then, yeah, we just have other end closers down here. Actually, it was all end closers in a Daiwa. Yeah, let me double check that everyone... Okay. No one complained that they couldn't make it into a room. Alright, what do we got here? An Ogre. Long S. A little stupid. 253 is kind of low. Okay, All-Seeing Eyes, Nice Nature. Harvest is running double debuff for Gold Chip. Oh, but your air group's on Pace Chaser. You're trying to have your... Holy, your Gold Chip's vegan? This is... very green. Yeah, no spurt. Ah, late start. I mean, is this like the other issue with the Daiwa Scarlet is you're a pace chaser. So, like, you're just going to have to build more stam and more gold recovery skills. I don't know. This CM's meta, like... I'm, like, working on... Because I'm trying to release the video on this CM sometime soon. But, like, what else am I supposed to say? Like, it's just gold chip. I mean, how... Should I just tell somebody... Should I just tell somebody, hey, yeah, just get a... just get a Daiwa Scarlet 3-starred with 1200, immediate, like, long S. Is it too hard / unreliable to proc air group pace chaser debuff skill? It's just more so that air group's vision debuff, like, isn't that good. Well, the thing is a gold chip doesn't need spurt. Like, you have to hit 1200 and a long S and proc Resplendent Red Ace at the perfect time to beat a gold chip, whereas a gold chip can just stat check you. Like, reliably. Oh, I'm getting blocked by my own air groove. I'm stuck behind my own air groove. Well, that's funny. It's always funny watching my anemic Tachyon actually work and then just lose to a gold chip. Yeah, no, even with like a perfectly build anemic Tachyon, I don't think wins that. I don't know, I think I have a better chance of building a Daiwa than this anemic Tachyon. Because, like, 1200 speed, long S doesn't win there. I mean, yeah, vegan, like, double S gold chip, max speed. Off of a level 35 Super Creek too. You don't know what the authors were smoking putting Naruto Taishin above Gold Ship. I mean, I think that's just the issue with Umalator, is that it's gonna value Encroaching Shadow a lot. Because, like, obviously, I mean, if Gold Ship had Encroaching Shadow, I think it's, like, undisputed Gold Ship's S tier. Or, like, Gold Ship is, you know, like, tier 0 if Gold Ship also had Encroaching Shadow. It's just, like, I don't know. I feel like people didn't recognize how strong Anchors Away was. That's why when I made my Gemini video, like legacy video, I really shilled getting straightaway spurt. Taishin feels fraudulent. I don't think Taishin's bad. Like I think Taishin is probably one of the stronger end closers. It's just, I think the real bait is people saying run a Haru, like run a Haru to stop Taishin. Like the Haru is the real misinformation. Another late start from my Gold Chip. Taishin's not a better than Gold. Yeah, I mean Gold Chip should be in her own S tier. People are also saying run a front runner Haru to pace down everything and not run mid-race skills. Y'all should do crash out because they didn't understand that Taishin didn't win every race. Taishin just loves sniffing the people in front of, like, Taishin loves getting stuck. You ran harder because I have a front for your Daiwa. Yeah. Yeah, you should definitely run a Daiwa, an air. I mean, your Daiwa almost won. Also, your Gold Chip is just so strong that I don't think it really matters in the end. Your Gold Chip is, like, your vegan Gold Chip is so strong. I just can't imagine it loses. Taishin will be stronger next CM, yes. Like, how is a Taishin gonna compete with a Gold Chip that's like, you know, in front of the late surgers? Like, like, what are you supposed to do against a Gold Chip that's already up here? Like, we haven't even, like, okay, cool, you can proc straightaway spurt, but you're fighting against an end closer that has already 3 links lead on you. Like, my Gold Chip's in second already. My anemic Tachyon's gonna die. If you saw that, that all-seeing eyes went off, and I don't think it hit anybody up front because of how far they were. That's also why, like, I don't really recommend a nice nature. Like you're gonna proc all-seeing eyes, but it's not gonna hit anybody that matters because like Gold Chip would already be out of range, and like a pace chaser that's winning should also already be out of range. Wow, that was a long straightaway that was basically home stretch chase. How did I proc long straightaway there? Like, all-seeing eyes is just not gonna hit anyone important. You're killing the people who are already dead, essentially. Yeah, I don't even think my Gold Chip's not even that good. Like, I don't have straightaway spurt. I don't even have max speed. Oh yeah, and then this was the support deck for it. Yeah, I think your air groove got hit by the... Your air groove might have gotten hit by the all-seeing eyes. I mean, like, this one has the... essentially the same speed as me. Because I have 1140 long S. They have right-handed Spring Runner, which is 100. So they have 1153 and long S. It's just... I mean, I didn't see if they proc straight away spurred or not. But it's just like... RNG on... positioning. Like, your ghost ship's fine. I mean, 1150, 1153 speed with long S. Like, what is this? 730 power, straightaway spurt. It's very unlikely that you'll find somebody, like, I'm not like my gold ship isn't the strongest, but it's still a 13,000 rated gold ship. Like, it's pretty unlikely you'll face. I think I faced one person that had an A+ Uma last CM out of the, what, 80 races I did? 81 races I did? There was one person that had an A+ Uma. Like, I think my race match room matches aren't the best at showing how the rounds are gonna go. Even like the final round, these rooms might be sweatier than... Like, these rooms might be sweatier. At least that was for sure. Like, I had a worse win rate in my stream matches than I did in the CM. Like, I think these room matches, I have like a 55-ish% win rate. I know last CM, because gold ship wasn't as strong, and my Maru was so bad, I had like a 40% win rate CM1 in room matches. Yeah, my CM team last CM was so bad because I really tried to make that Maruzensky work. My 15% win rate Maruzensky, who now I have slaving away on the daily mile races. Alright, can the Top Gun compete against the 3 gold ships? Yeah, so this is like the issue with both any end closer that isn't gold ship. Is even if you're up ahead, you'll always eventually hug the railing. Because it's just... like, your Umas will always hug the railing. And only when they try to overtake the person in front of them. Your Taurus team was getting bodied and Riz and had 80. Yeah, I mean, like, I was winning against people in my room matches, and then they posted their win rate, and they had a better win rate than me. I had like a 77% win rate. Like, my win rate was really bad in the CM rooms. Or not the CM rooms, the actual CM. Is that a late Ogre? I complained, I said everything, but this Top Gun is in 6th place, like, ahead of all the gold ships. So... maybe she's gonna make me swallow my own words. I think my anemic Tachyon cannot win against these 2 gold ships. Oh, I pass people though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I definitely think like I faced against some pretty crazy teams. Like I faced against I think 2 whales during CM start time, but I mean I don't think I care enough to farm win rate. Like I mean you had better positioning than me and you have straightaway spurt. You just lost because you have less speed. Like you just have 100 less speed, unfortunately. Your Top Gun is very funny, like your triple S Top Gun. I just don't think... Actually, it might have had a chance if it had straightaway spurt. Wait, never mind. You ran out of HP. That's another reason why I didn't want to run Top Gun, because Breath of Fresh Air and cooldown feel so fake. Like, I hate cooldown with a passion. I hate both Breath of Fresh Air and cooldown. I kept seeing my Top Gun like run out of HP, so I was just like, yeah, I'm not doing this. You also a gold ship with less speed who was behind, even after you proc spurt. So there's still RNG, even like just because. I mean, most likely if you have more speed than your opponent, you're going to win. But there is like a small wit thing. What is it called? Actually, wait, no, never mind. This might be only in position keep. Hold up, let me double check before I spread misinformation. You proc spurt, right? Okay, wait, no, you proc spurt, so you're already in your last spurt. So it wasn't that. After each section. Okay. This randomness is not a... Okay. So yes, there is slight randomization here. There's randomness per section. So if at the top speed, like if it was at top speed and the enemy gold ship is stronger than you and didn't proc a skill, most likely you low rolled your wit randomness and they high rolled their wit randomness. Because this can be like this 0.2% could matter if it's close. She got overtaken on the corner? Okay, I thought you were saying... Okay, she got overtaken at the corner. Yeah, because you should already be at the top speed, unless you're talking about this corner where you got overpowered. But if it's in like the overtaking the corner over here, then you could have just been low rolling your wit rolls for the randomness per section. I don't know, there's just so much RNG in this game that you can explain like everything. Like you can look at two stat sheets and be like, oh, this one on paper should win. But like even in the Umulator, 5 links of randomness is very significant. Is that a Top Gun Pace Chaser? I didn't check. Why is my gold chip in 4th? Wait, what? Why are the late surgers so far back? I thought... Don't we have 2 late surgers? Or is Symbolier end closer? Oh, an actual cooldown proc. I thought we had late surgers. What happened? How significant do you think it was when... It depends on how much... Like, how far ahead you are. Like, if there's a gold chip behind you that proc anchors and... Like, you're not that far ahead. Because anchors is about 2-ish lengths. So, I mean, as long as you don't... Like, if this gold chip doesn't proc anchors away, they're most likely gonna lose. So if it's like that scenario where you're only, like, the gold chip behind you is, like, less than 1 length and they proc anchors, most likely you're gonna lose. But if you're, like, with the pace chasers that far ahead, then it's fine if you lose anchors away. But yeah, this gold chip will probably lose because it didn't proc anchors away. Because this nice nature, for some reason, is stuck behind. Oh, here's Taishin's encroaching shadow. And she's stuck. So Taishin procced encroaching shadow, and then instantly got stuck behind Symboli. I might lose to this gold. If this does this Rudolph have more top speed than me? I can't tell. Does she have more top speed than me? Oh, she has her own ultimate. Okay, I need to proc Triumph Impulse here in order to win. Oh, okay, there's Triumph Impulse. Oh, I still lose. It's not long enough. Ah, end closer Symboli. I feel like I always lose to end closer Symboli. It has more top speed than me, yeah. Wow, you only have Swinging Maestro. You are gambling insanely hard on this. You only have Swinging Maestro with 337 wit. But yeah, you have to proc Swinging Maestro to live. Like 11. What is this? 1100 stam is not enough for this track. Like 25% chance. Yeah, I mean this is really strong. Like you have like 1200 speed with long S. I mean you're just faster than me. Like I have I have your skill and Triumph Impulse, which sure it adds up to this, but like the duration of this is just so long that, you know, I lost to you. Taishin is just fraudulent. She encroaching shadowed right into Symboli and then didn't run around her. You are... Okay, I guess cooldown isn't that gambly. But... I mean, like, these two were 5 lengths ahead. I mean... Yeah, most likely... I mean, a 12,000 Symboli is also pretty unlikely to be faced against. But yes, Taishin is really bad. And closing Symboli is good. The issue with Taishin is that she doesn't have a unique. Nemesis doesn't work. Like, Nemesis just isn't a good skill. Yeah, on this track. On this track, Nemesis does nothing. If you proc Nemesis, if you're that far behind where you can proc Nemesis, you're not catching up. Because Nemesis can only trigger... What is this? This is glue gun. Taishin. Okay, let me simplify this. Like, Nemesis can only has to be on the final corner. If you are in... What is this? If you're in 5th place at this point, like on this corner, you already lost to the gold ships in front of you. Yeah, no, cooldown and Breath of Fresh Air are the same thing. I just hate both of those skills. But Iron Will is significantly worse than both cooldown and Breath of Fresh Air. Well, taking mid-range skills on Gold Chip Brief for ult? Yeah, probably. But it's still better to take mid-range skills than not. Because like the Gold Chip's ultimate is strong, but any mid-range skill unsticks you. So like if you're in a position where you lose your ultimate, like it's still I don't think you should like not take any mid-race skills just because you're scared you're not gonna be 6th place. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to block. I'm setting up the new rooms, and I need to block the code, or else I can't like fairly do this. But I do sometimes forget to get rid of it. When will Breath of Fresh Air be buffed to being really good? The second year anniversary, or is that the 5th scenario? Yes, the 5th scenario. To make an Uma worth being in these rooms. Nexium, I think Nexium, like almost anything will work. Front runners will be strong, but I think if you're gambling on any other position, like there's just a chance you can win because you're gambling. I think like my lowest win rate with my gold chip is against Symbolis. So many people have made really good Symbolis. Well, again, well, I guess I also have really bad win rates against other gold chips. But I think like in these stream lobbies I've done, it's like gold chip at #1 and then Symboli has been winning a lot. Well, a lot as in... actually, in the rooms that Symbolis are entered in, they have a pretty high win rate. They do have a 10 pull for the bingo event, I just don't know when it's added. Next CM, you're just gonna go gold chip again and get gambling on pump some iron. You're good. We are gonna get separate favorite tags other than the carrots. I also don't know when that comes out. But there are multiple of stickers. They also increase your veteran bank. But I don't think it's coming out anytime soon unless they feel like expediting it. Can anyone join the practice game? Yes. I randomly pull people through my Discord. So inside my Discord channel, which is linked down below, there's going to be a button here that you can enter, and then I randomly pull 10 people to enter. You hate how the training event helper... After learning that an event is not random, and some events are conditional. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it through Discord, because it's like, YouTube doesn't allow me to randomly pull people in chat. Or at least like, do like a giveaway through chat, so I have to do it through Discord. What I was gonna do. Let's see how many people have signed up. Alright, I'm gonna start polling people. Let's see. One of these days this will be. Maybe next CM. Okay. You entered? Yeah, if your name pops up, then you have access to the room codes. Maybe by next CM, I'll have this better made. Maybe I'll eventually actually post a new video as well. Someday, you know. I've been too busy playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, surely. Surely I won't be scuffed this entire time. What Come on. Wonder how I would have it multi-pull. The box is foolproof? Yeah, I mean, my box kind of goes crazy. I'm telling you, I'm kind of crazy with the tech. 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. Alright, one more. Alright. That is all 10. We'll wait like a minute while they enter in their Umas. The Narita Brian fraud. Waiting for Saiyan Sky to make their CM2As. Yeah, you should probably have, like, I mean, unless you're against building gold chip, maybe just use a borrow on a gold chip so you can enter it. But that's crazy that you're building Saiyan Sky in 3 days. Saiyan Sky's ultimate also just... Actually, wait, now that we actually have Saiyan Sky, we can actually see the fraud. Like, angling and scheming... Oh, let me give her max stam. Angling and scheming only activates at the 2300 meter mark. No, I guess you don't have to... and it's like, sure, you could get... Technically, you can use the acceleration here. But it's like, maybe 50 to 100 powers worth of... of, like, acceleration. I don't know, I just think it's... It just activates at such a bad time. Actually, this is pretty low power anyways, 730. Just join one, yeah. There's 10 participants that just join one room. Yeah, if you're... You could be first. Maybe, like, the gold ships you're up against don't have straightaway spurt. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you're building Seiyun, obviously, like in a meta standpoint, it doesn't work, but yes, like, you can also just bring whatever you want. The heuristic for Excel ults is you want whenever you see this line, like when the final leg starts and you see the line going up, you want your acceleration ult to be during that line going up. So always be, like, the most ideal spot for acceleration is exactly at the 2133 meter line. Which is why Encroaching Shadow was so, like, coveted, or straightaway spurt. Like, a lot of people thought... I don't know why Encroaching is proccing here. Oh, because you have no stam. Swinging Maestro. You do not have enough HP. But yeah. So, if you have enough HP and you're entering your last spurt, Encroaching Shadow procs right away. So you use the entire duration, and you accelerate straight, like, faster to your top speed. So you have, like, a longer... Like, even though you're not at your top speed yet, you're still running at a faster speed during your acceleration than people who didn't accelerate during it. You aren't able to join a room? It looks like there's one room open. I can repost the... Here, let me put up the intimidating gray box, and then I'll repost the code. To the empty room. Oh, it filled up. Were you able to get in the room, then? Or somebody entered in multiple rooms. If you entered in multiple rooms, just... Please cancel the race. You're able to get in? Okay, okay. Then let me stop accusing people. Alright, 3 gold chips versus a Narita Brian. Jimmy, have you been like entering in other room matches? I feel like I rarely see your Narita Brian win. Like, I think I've seen your gold chip win, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. What we got here? Another gold chip. And then the debuffer. Oh, you're running double debuffer gold ship. Okay. It's potential, man. Only against randoms. I mean, your Brian should win the rounds. It's just... like, those stats on a gold chip... You just made the gold chip in Erica, okay. Saiyan Sky does fish, yes. She lake fishes. But yeah, she's more... lore-wise Saiyan Sky? Yeah, it's just like... oh no. I don't really know how to explain her. Potential, man. Where is she? What number was she? Man, I can't wait until the next CM where half of my stream is going to be me setting up runes because of how short of 1600 is. Number 7? Okay. So she's currently in 5th or 3rd. Yeah, I guess chill is a good way to say it. Carefree. Get ready to make a macro for sprints. Yeah, I might need to. Because just gonna be seeing that gray box a lot. How do I not get burnt out on this game? I mean, I just think like the game, thankfully, like doesn't take too much brain power from me. Like, I don't know, I just disassociate with the gameplay. But I mean, I'm already kind of burnt out. Like, for the next CM, I'm not gonna try as hard. So I am burnt out. I think like doing this channel makes me like want to continue trying to like play for this game. But yeah, like I don't think every CM I'm gonna sweat as hard as I do on this one. Like I'm already doing like pure fan runs because even parent runs are taking a long time. Oh wow! This Taishin. Wait. Taishin's not a fraud? Taishin is not a fraud. The perfect... I don't... She found her line. Wow. Okay, I mean, like, that's the ideal Taishin scenario. You know, you don't get blocked. I feel like wow, you got that with a 981 speed Taishin, too. That's crazy. Yeah, your Brian is glue, unfortunately. But your Taishin had, like, the best line. Like, surprised with only 1000 speed. She just instantly accelerated to her max speed. Potential, man. This Taishin, I think, also... I mean, not Taishin. This Brian, I think, also died. Because I got gapped by 8 lengths. By this Taishin, and then this Brian's distance plus 10 more lengths. Like, this is 20 lengths. I think this Brian just died. But yeah, I think this thing, like, this is just the perfect encroaching shadow. She just didn't get blocked. Even with only, like, this is why people are rating Taishin as S tier. Is because, like, this Taishin only has 1000 speed, but it had the perfect encroaching shadow line. So it just ended up winning. How did she die? I mean, I don't know. Like, there's no way Potential Man here is 20 lengths behind without dying. Like, it had to have died. Which is probably just, you know, either swinging didn't proc or, like, these procced at bad times. This is just too much distance, I think, to not be dead. Yeah, like I think you just probably missed timing on all of your recovery skills. Yeah, either that or she got kidnapped by this air groove. But I don't know. I think this is too much distance to not to be just dead. Do I only I right now only stream on YouTube. But I have had people ask me to stream on Twitch. Yeah, she could have gotten kidnapped. One day she will win. Yeah, you never know. Maybe she'll be the one that wins you the finals. Holy. We have a special week and a Medjura McQueen. Does this McQueen live off of one gold proc? The team trial sped, yeah. Nope. Yeah, I could look into multi-streaming. I've been wanting to buy like a better camera and stuff. Alright, let's see. 2 Taishins, 3 gold chips, a anemic an anemic McQueen, and a Team Trials special week, he said. Yeah, it feels like it makes the chat experience worse. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, but I also don't put like chat on stream. I mean. I feel like I do a good job of trying to read out the chat messages, so but yeah, I don't know if I have enough viewers. I don't know how fragmented it would be if I multi-streamed. But I know YouTube streaming sometimes is rough. I mean, like, I also prefer watching on Twitch. Well, besides the fact that I get hit by a bajillion ads if I, like, watch on mobile. Uh-oh. I think I just lost my ultimate. Yeah, the ads are so bad. No, I lost my ultimate. Oh, wait. Pass me? Thank you. Alright, now I need to not get blocked out by this other gold chip. Uh-oh. Am I gonna die to my own Tachyon? Because I can't get around her? Okay, here's the encroaching shadows. Look at I think one of the Taishins just got kidnapped. This Taishin just got kidnapped by my air groove. I think one Taishin got unblocked, but the other Taishin, like, was stuck behind my air groove. And, like, now encroaching shadow just doesn't matter because everyone's accelerated to their top speed. It's just like positioning is so rough. Most of the time ads are in languages you don't even speak. Yeah, I think this one like just got stuck behind. Like there's no, I mean, I don't think it died because it proc encroaching. If you proc straightaway spirit or encroaching lion, you have enough HP. But I mean this Taishin, like, I mean, this is stronger than the other Taishin we saw. It just got kidnapped by this air groove because my air groove died and then you couldn't go around it. This Taishin, I actually don't know how it lost. Is it also proc encroaching, right? I might have just had a hard time keeping up with the anchors away. I think this one, this gold chip probably beats me if you had long S. Because 2 length is about Long S. But yeah, both Taishins got trapped in the back. This one got unblocked. Oh, it got blocked by the McQueen. Yeah, if you're blocked, you're blocked. Oh no. This rice shower's a little anemic. 1000 stam. Swinging cooldown. Okay, you're just gambling on swinging Maestro. I don't know if you live if swinging doesn't proc. Maybe if your whites proc. I can't tell off the top of my head. Another Brian. Also only on swinging Maestro. And you're running McQueen. Frontrunner Haru. I'm not looking at a gold chip. Am I doing Cancer Cup rooms today? I can. But it'd probably be free for all rooms. Yeah, because I don't know how many more. I think we'll probably do one more set of 5. I really hate watching these cups, these Gemini cups. Like, it's almost always an end closer. Maybe a Symboli end closer or a Narita Taishin can win. But it's so hard for a pace racer to win. Yeah. Whites don't recover 30%. It's 1.5% instead of 5.5. Isn't it less than 30%? It's 27%. Okay, I guess that's pretty close to 30%. Haru procced Iron Will, you thought it was impossible? It's not impossible. It's just very unlikely to get blocked to proc Iron Will and for it to give you the full effect, because Iron Will has to proc early race, and it's kind of hard to use 5% of your HP already by the time Iron Will can proc. Yeah. Yeah, they're 27% effectiveness. Well, I mean, the Symboli has max HP, so that's why I was saying maybe 3% healing is enough. I proc swinging anyways. I need to get passed by somebody so I can proc anchors away. Come on, Brian, pass me. Thank you. Professor of Curvature procs at a pretty good spot here for passing. It's about the 50-ish% mark. Why is that other gold chip so much faster than me? What? Wait, am I blocked? Man. I just got blocked by Brian and Symboli. Yeah, I think all, like, I got blocked. I mean, I got passed by the Brian off of Professor of Curvature, and then I just couldn't leave. Wait! I don't think this Brian's winning. Wait, the Symboli's fast. I can't tell what the length lead is? Wait, I think the Symboli's gonna win here. Holy, why is it so fast? Oh, wait, that Symboli was so fast. 3rd place and then got a 3-length lead. Off of what? Not Rushing Gale. What did it proc? Sky High Teo Steps? Was it Sky High Teo Steps and... That was so fast at the end. It hit one more velocity, which I think was Sky High Teo Steps. The Symbolics are really strong. Like, most people are shoving her into End Closer. And then, like, Emperor's Divine Might is very good as like a main ult. You just have to pray you don't get blocked out. But I mean, they have Professor of Curvature, so hopefully it doesn't get blocked out. Like, I've been losing to a lot of Symbolis. But this is also a 1400 rated Symboli. Oh wow, that was without long S, yeah. I'm assuming fast learner. But yeah, it's 1400. Like, maybe it hit Rushing Gale? I couldn't tell. That Symboli finished 2 seconds slower than the other room. Yeah, Symbolis are really good. 13-12s. But I think... I mean, it's really hard to build a Symboli like that. We got some glue guns in here. Triple gold ship and then a Teo. Okay. Seems like a placeholder. Oh, wrong. Man, this would be so good if you had long S. Oh, Teo didn't feel like giving it to you. Yeah, this would be pretty good with long S. Double mid acceleration. 1260. I mean, with right-handed, like, it's not that bad, but this is pretty good. Yeah, no long S feels so bad. Turf S, though. Which gives you, like, an additional 70 power with straightaway spurt. You have really good acceleration. Just hope that your acceleration can get you enough of a lead to run away from the people with long S. That's fine if I get rushed, just proc some recoveries. Alright, yeah, only one front runner, so shouldn't be hard for gold ship to close the gap. Like, with only one front runner, this gap's the biggest it can be. My air grip will never try to speed up, since mechanics wise there's just no need for her to speed up. Alright, my gold chip has a pretty big lead from being rushed, so I probably lose anchors away here. Never mind, I'm slowing down. Alright, we should be out of position keep now. What did my air group? Did it just die? Double anchors away. I don't have anchors. And I think I'm gonna get blocked out by this other gold ship passing me. Okay, I think I just lost my ultimate, so I might lose here. But that was just came from getting rushed. Am I gonna get kidnapped by my own air groove? Commentators are taking a break, so I will try to talk a little bit more. I don't know if I can get around my air groove. I kind of did. Oh, a Top Gun's in. Top Gun's in first right now? Wait, both Top Guns are in first. Wait. Top Gun might win this. Top Gun should win this, I mean. They're like 6 links ahead. 2 Top Guns. Well, I'm sorry for calling them glue guns. They just both won. Wait, wow. Did they even proc their ultimate? Is that the first Top Gun win? No, when I used to run my Top Gun, I think she won once. Well, I don't even think they ultied. That's crazy. Your Brian was overfilled with stam but got shipped off. Yeah, I think my air group kidnapped it. Man, yeah, I couldn't get in a good position because I lost anchors away from being rushed. Unfortunate. No Suzuka. You got, what is this, 100 power, so 1288 with long S. I mean, you don't really need groundworks when nobody else is running front runners. Got a Daiwa here, front runner. No long S. And then another Top Gun. I'll stop calling her Glue Gun. Yeah, they didn't activate ult. I didn't see it. That's why I was very surprised that it wasn't even off of an ultimate. You said except that she'll never use Shadow Break. Yeah, I think you're better off running Pace Chaser. Because you're more likely to get around the... You're more likely to get around the front runners. A lot of paces are dying right now. So you really don't want to be a late surger. No. Oh, that's left-handed. Not right. So I've been thinking about CM3 so much. It's a flex. It's also your... Yeah, no, you should not have Rudolph as a pace, unfortunately. I think you're just gonna have to gamble that and pray that you don't get blocked. For that Brian, though, like, I don't know. I don't know, it's rough. Yeah, I was thinking about CM3, or yeah, CM3, so I was just like, oh, left-handed, that has to be good. That is true. You bought that off of her potentials. Enough front runners for gold chips to proc anchors. You get Sky High Teo or Professor of Curvature. I mean, are you able to afford Sky High and Corner Adept? Because Corner Adept would already be enough to get you enough speed to pass the rocket misfired. That's the issue about being front runner, is that if somebody else decides to run a front runner, it's pretty likely it's gonna misfire. Yeah, I'd probably just grab Sky High and Corner Adept, just so, because you can just you're just using the Corner Adept to reposition. Like, I don't think Professor of Curvature is that strong. It's just helpful for repositioning. Yeah. Lost to a gold ship that was farther ahead than me. Yeah, I don't know. Frontrunner Daiwa just feels very, like, too gambly. Like, I think you have to gamble that you're going to somehow get first by the final leg. Oh, you know, at least there isn't top 3 gold chips. Lost to a gold chip who has a... Oh, straightaway Spirit. Okay, yes, straightaway Spirit over me. And I have long S over you. Yeah, it's basically we're basically even, except I have long rest, you have straightaway spirit, and you were positioned better than me. All right, should we do one more? Is it good to do one more, or do you guys think you guys have a? When is Gemini? It's gonna be the 10th. So it's going to be in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more days. Yeah, no. I think especially if there's a frontrunner debuffer, like you're going to pass them, and you're gonna fail the rocket. So it's a little awkward. Yes, no, it's not the same day as the same banner. The seventh is when registration opens. So the Champions Meet is a 7-day event. So whenever you see like the days here, like this thing says it lasts 10 days, but the first 3 days is registration. Or sorry, the first 2 days is registration. Is it 2 days of registration, right? 48 hours? So not 3 days, sorry. So just start on the... Sorry, I have to count. Just start on the 9th for my time, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 days from now. Right, the 9th? Yes, the 9th. We had 4 days of registration? Well, yes. Well, technically, yes, it's 6 days of runs, because it's, well, I guess 5 days. Since it's round 1 is 2 days, round 2 is 2 days, and then we have an entire day of registration for the final round. Nice that CM ends before the same banner for the extra 10 pull. Yeah. But it's not going to start on the same Sky banner. There's going to be 48 hours. Oh, no, yeah, it was 96 hours, right? But I'm blanking. It was not 96 hours. It is later than September 7th. It should be September 10th, I think. But I'm blanking on it now. Alright. I do wanna... Okay, so I did do 2 runs for CM3. Is it 4 days of full registration? That might be right. It doesn't start on September 7th, is what I want to say. Yeah, so I did 2 more Symboli runs. Where are they? It should be sandwiched between the Daiwas. Yes, I had this one, which is Turf has to be at mile less. I was trying to run a Wit card, but I don't think I can get enough power. Because I want like 1,000 power. And I don't think that's possible off of 2 power cards, especially if one of them is Muteki. But I had this one made because I wanted Slick Surge. But I don't think the stat line's gonna work. And then I had another one that was pretty unlucky, but I think with this deck... I can hit 1200, 1200. I just need to get a little bit more guts. So I just need to get a little bit more guts, and I think I can hit the stats I want on this Symboli. Why the SR Dober and not the SSR Dober? Because the skills on the SSR Dober are not good. Unyielding Spirit is not the one I want. This one guarantees Slick Surge, which is an acceleration skill. The SSR one gives you Unyielding Spirit and a vision skill that is pretty much useless. So I was running that Dober card for Slick Surge, because it's guaranteed from the event. But I don't think I can greed for a Wit card, because Symboli's growth rate is on Stam and Guts, the 2 stats I'm not training. So I just don't think I can hit the stats I want while running a Wit card. So I'm pivoting my deck to just 3 speed, 3 speed, 3 stam. Is a 288 Wit gold chip okay? You only have 1k stam, 1 circle double standard distance, and 2 gold recoveries. Will it die? Like probably... 288 Wit? What is that? 30% times 30%? Is that a 1? It's like a 10% chance? I'm pretty sure you live off of... I mean, I don't know off the top of my head, but if you live off of 1... If you live off of 1 gold recovery skill, there's a 10% chance that you don't proc either of your gold recovery skills. Is it a 1 in 9? It could be. Man, the Yasuda Kinen also defaults to spring. Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, not 18. I'm just gonna flash the code on the screen. Shoot. Let me reset this. So... If you want to enter... This is for the CM3. Then we'll go ahead and pull it up. Yeah, the CM is pretty brutal. Like... I don't know. With 288 Wit, like, you have a less than... You have, like, a 68% chance to proc a recovery skill. So... The chances of you not proccing either recovery skill is about 10% chance. Yeah, it's a 9% at 30% chance of failure, which is why I say 10%. No more CM2 scrims. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Liberty. Like, I know either I lose to your... Either we watch Gold Chip win, or we maybe watch a Symboli win. I mean, we had a glue gun. Sorry, a Top Gun win, but... I don't know. I feel like CM2 scrims have just been me staring at the track because it's so long. We just stare at the track for like a minute and then go, wow, the podium is made up of gold chips, or wow, that pace chaser almost won. You guys gotta choose your... You guys gotta choose your Umas faster. There we go. Do we not have a single front runner? Yeah, no Saiyan Sky makes the... No Saiyan Sky makes this so awkward to build. Like, you're not gonna build a front runner with that Saiyan Sky for this. This may be your only chance at seeing a pace promotion on this track. This may be the only race with a pace... with pace promotions. Alright, who got it? Who got it? Is that... Oh no, is that... If El Condor Pasta gets promoted, I think... Oh, Grass Winner won. I thought El Condor was gonna get it. I think if she got it, it was just over. Okay. Look at all the mid-race skills proccing. We're about to see every Professor of Curvature on this corner. I think that's my favorite part about this one. Instead of swinging Maestro, everyone just has Professor of Curvature. Oh, I failed my proc. Oh, Condor Pass, Fantasy is cool. She's okay. It's just like she's just pure gambling. Like she's really good on Miles, but you still have to gamble on it. I don't know. Her ulti just feels very awkward. My Symboli is just social distancing from everyone. Why is she 2 lanes over? I mean, pretty sure the pace promotion wins here, right? Oh wow, Brian. Brian just took over. Wait, what happened? Right. Did it proc either of these? Oh, you have all three. She hit pump and break at the same time. Ah. Yeah. I mean, that's the late surger gamble. Furious Feet on your left, pump some iron. I'm gonna throw all that onto a. I'm gonna throw all of that onto a Haru. I'm just gonna build Symboli for. Is this a Redshift shooting? This is a very old horse, and I got second off of pace promotion. Yeah, it's just really hard to catch up to the front runners. Yeah, this is a team trial horse. You were cheering for the round grass. Yeah. I mean, I should still probably make this. I didn't proc anything. I even lost Professor of Curvature. Alright. I don't know. The CM3 is also awkward because nobody has a Saiyan Sky for front runners. And I feel like a lot of you guys are putting in Team Trilumas. Because, like, why would you already have an ace built? I'm gonna put in my other Symboli. This one just has a bajillion skills. Yeah, it's about 300, 600 stam. Like 600 stam, no, without recovery. My other one had 600 stam, like 280 guts. It lived. Yeah, you don't need that much. It's a 1600. If you get rushed, you'll probably die with like this stat line. But if you get rushed, that sucks. Like, I think in order to counteract rushing, you probably need like an additional 60 to 100 stam. But the bare minimum you can have is 600, 300. So just try to aim above 600, 300. You can lower your guts if you don't care about the speed bonus from upping your guts to 300. I highly doubt people are going to bring debuffers. 1% on this race. I mean, sure, you can up if you are scared of debuffers, up your stam then. But I find it very unlikely. Like, if you're scared about debuffers, you could bring vodka for Breath of Fresh Air. How does the stat threshold thing work on the track work? Every 300. So 300 stam, 600 stam, 900 stam, or 300 guts, 600. Well, let me just pull it up. It'd be easier to explain it. Stat. Right, let me start the race. I'll pull it up after this race. Let me just start it real quick. Wow, 4 front runners. But it's every 300 points you gain a multiplier. Alright, I found it. So let me just pull it up. It wasn't a Team Child's pasta? No, I was talking about the Ogre, I think. Got 4 front runners. We gotta enter Open League grade. It might be impossible. If for graded league, like, just make sure you have enough HP to run the course. I believe this is the same Sky Bully one, yes. Holy, I just procced 4 skills on that corner. Yeah, it's the Yasuda Kinan. Just make sure that it's on summer and And I proc 6 Slick Surge, but it's not going to be enough. Just make sure that, yeah, it's during summer and you have good conditions on. Can I catch up? No, I can't catch up to this. Wait, front cover Ogre Triumph Impulse might be good. Front cover to guarantee Triumph Impulse on the last 200. Wait, maybe I should give up on late surgery. Because you guarantee Triumph Impulse there, right? Oh, you're on late as well? Oh, you also have Slick Surge. And it has so much better... Wait. I might throw away Symboli and make an Ogre. But because you can max this with this deck. That's insane. This Symboli might be glued. Yeah, here's the front cover. Like, it's really hard for a front runner to match something like this. Like, this Smart Falcon will probably not win, but it's gonna run all these skills. Yeah, maybe Symboli's not the play. You got turn 5 Charming with that deck. Yeah, very I don't know. Seeing that deck and seeing you hit 2 1200s is kind of crazy. Right. But good. Alright, let me pull up my actual statted Symboli. I don't know if the 300 guts is worth it. Like, I don't know if the speed to try to get 300 guts is worth it. I'm having a hard time, like, because when I do my legacy thing, I don't know if I'm going to tell people to go for 600 stam, 300 guts or not. Oh, wait, sorry. Before I show this, I want to talk about the race. So race course modifiers have stat thresholds. So if you have a base stat that exceeds that threshold, you get a bonus to your adjusted speed, which at 300 is plus 0.1x. So if you hit 600 and this one, you get the average between it. That's what the stat thresholds is, and this course has stamina and guts as its stat threshold. So you get a 0.125x. I think that's how you do the math to it. It's a plus, though. It's a plus 1.25x. So the stat thresholds are important, but I just don't know if it's possible to hit 300 guts without, like, gimping your other stats. Yeah, I mean, if somebody builds like an actual frontrunner Smart Falcon, most likely it's gonna win. I mean, like frontrunner's are already the strongest. I think Smart Falcon's probably gonna be the most meta, but not everyone has a Smart Falcon, like how everyone has a gold ship. Would like to see to prioritize in CM3 speed or power. I'm prioritizing stam, so I just never have to train stamina. But you could do, I don't know, if you're able to hit 600 stam without stam sparks, and just, I don't know, for me it was hard to hit 600 stam without stam sparks. And, like, I really didn't want to click stam. So I would still prioritize stam sparks. Another reason why I want to drop Symboli is because I keep losing the Tenno Spring and the Kikua Show with her. Because I'm not training Stam and only training Speed and Power. So it's been really annoying losing those two races. You get 500 Stam without Sparks? Yeah, I mean, I don't have 15 stars in Stam, but I definitely have some stars in Stam. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your... It depends on your... Whatchamacallit? Depends on your legacies. And your deck strength. Yeah, I keep failing Professor of Curvature. I think I have to give up on Symboli. I hate losing the two races with her. Might make a Base Chaser. Just redo all of everything. Oof, vodka. The late surger gambles. You have a purple skill? You failed a race? Oh, right, the Arima Keenan. Obviously. Is it easy to get 300 guts without clicking Sam? Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying I don't know if I'm going to recommend getting 300 guts. Because you really don't want to hit anything but speed and power. We can check what the whales are running. Let's see. Let me check my... Oh wow, she has fallen off. Only 24th? Let's see, what are they running? Okay. Alright, let's check rank 1 then. I mean, like, I think this stat spread is better. 1200, 900, 1200. Alright, let me check the number 1 whales. What are they hitting? Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's hit triple 1200s, but these are also not CM horses. So they're, like, whales will most likely be able to hit 1200, 1000, 1200 on stats. And look at all these S ranks. Yeah, like these stat lines are crazy. And like these aren't built for, yeah, these are not built for CM. Like they can try harder for CM. So like obviously just hit, you know, just hit 1200, 1200, 800. It's that easy. Yeah, that's why I was only looking at S ranks. Why is the wit requirement so high? What do you mean? I don't think... What do you mean, why is the wit requirement so high? I don't think anyone's talked about a wit requirement. We were just looking at the whale builds. Let me throw in my other Symboli. Oops, I don't want to start this with just myself. No worries. Yeah, it's not like a requirement. It's just like in terms of ranking, once you hit max speed, like in high power, you might as well just train wit. It's just like you don't need to train Stam as much, so you can go and try to put in your extra points into wit. And also it's like everyone has a bajillion skills, you're just trying to activate as many of them as you can. Like everyone's just stacking as many skills. The more wit you have, the more likely you'll proc 1 or 2 more skills. I'm excited to do these a little bit more seriously once Saiyan Sky comes out, since we will be able to actually see frontrunners. Yeah, but I might drop Symboli Rudolph for Ogre, since it's been too hard for me to raise Symboli. I don't know. I don't think my legacies are suited well enough to, because I don't have enough Stamp Sparks to beat the Kikua show and the Tenno show Spring. I might make her a Pace Chaser. I don't know. I haven't decided. I think it's funnier as a late surger. So I might still run late surger, especially since it's easier to hit. Because you can run the late surger cards. Not this. The Aishin Flash for late surger straightaways and corners. You'll run a Smart Falcon. Metas. Me complaining about the meta after I ran Gold Ship for 2 CMs in a row. Yeah, can Haru compete on this if she has Turf A? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I have the Legacy set up where she can get to Turf C, so I need to hit 2 Turf Inspirations. Where's the last person? Hello? Who's holding us hostage? Who is holding us hostage? Playing Gold Ship and shaking my head so people know I don't. Literally, yeah. I have to say every time I hate Gold Ship. Alright. I don't know who was holding us hostage. I'm just gonna start it. Maybe I should have made it public to see if somebody would join. Alright, we are down 1 person, so it does make some stuff a little weirder. We will have a random Uma. Yeah, it'll add her. Look at her, look at the bot go! Look at the NPC! Why are we running CM3 this early? I mean, CM3 3 is... It's like a month away. Like, usually you want to prep for it earlier. We've done so many races on CM2 that it's a pretty easy, it's pretty easy to analyze it. It's Gold Ship or luck, essentially. So it's good to do a couple of these races just to show you how the track works. But you can see here that 600 stam is enough to not die on this course. You should not be aiming for that much higher. Yeah, Condor Fossa is just gonna win here. And the top Umas are Saiyan Sky, Condor, and Smart Falcon. You bet it all on the NPC. What was the bot? What was the bot on? These are some crazy stats. Yeah, Alcono's is really strong with this, as long as you can hit it. I don't know how easy it would be to hit it once frontrunners are made. Once frontrunners are in the game. It's hard to be top 2 as Pace Chaser. But hopefully. What about Bakshin? Bakshin can work. She has a mid-race target speed increase. She's probably better as a front runner though. I mean, I think I don't think she's meta though. You just make out pause up front. I mean, with an E in front, it's a little hard. Yeah, like the main thing you want is just stack as many of these skills as you can. Like as many mid-race velocity skills. That's essentially meta. You're trying to give up on mile and it's doable. Yeah, you just want to go mile A or mile S. You just go. What do you need? E? You need 10 sparks, right? To go from E to A. 1 to D, 4 to C, 7 to B. Yeah, you need 10. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, technically you can have all front runners on your 4 grandparents, 10 stars in total, and then have Mile on your 2 main ones. And you can probably hit the other S's. It's a lot of effort, but it's doable. I'm gonna use Bakshin to mess with the Seiyun unique. Yeah, I don't really want to do too many of these rooms. I think it'll be easier once people have made their... Or it'll make more sense once people, well, first of all, made aces for CM3. And then also once Saiyan Sky's out, since we can actually see how frontrunners change the meta for the next CM. Yeah, let me show you guys what I have for my Haru. So, I'm obviously still trying to make more parents, but I do have, like, the start of it. Because I have... I don't think it's this one. I have a 8-star turf. If I can find it. Yes, this one. So this McQueen is technically 8 stars of turf. So it levels it up to C, and I just need to hit 2 turf sparks. I need to run 2 turf sparks for turf A, and then we have to hit Mile off of the second legacy. And we have, I think, like 70-ish affinity. So I have to go for a very consistent deck build and just hit 2 turf sparks. Did you focus more on strength than wit? Trying to chase high wit with stam and guts requirement? It's hard to say. Like, you're going to lose to somebody with max power and low wit if they just hit their skills. Like, more wit is less gambly than low wit, high power, if that makes sense. So if you want to gamble more, you lower your wit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to try to remake it. When I make it my aces for CM, do I ever use guest bars? No. I only use guest bars for... as a parent. Yeah, so higher, like, and even wit and strength is less gambly. Unless you're a late searcher and you're gambling on your left and various feet, then the math is a little different. But otherwise, like, max 1200 speed, 1200 power, and low wit is just gambling harder than a 1200 speed, like 800 power, 700 wit. So it's just up to you. Like, do you want to gamble on your skill procs? Or do you want to be a little bit more consistent with your skill procs, but be less consistent with your acceleration? Or not less consistent, but less strong with your acceleration. Next CM is front. Next CM is front runners. If you want to win next CM, you just basically have to pull for Saiyan Sky or borrow Saiyan Skies and have groundworks. If you want to like have the highest win rate, the meta is front runners. Like I think the majority of high win rate Umas that you'll see next CM should be front runners. Or actually, it'd probably be Smart Falcon will probably have the highest win rate. It should be Smart Falcon and then maybe Saiyan Sky herself, depending on how strong they can build it. Because I don't know how many Smart Falcons are going to be out and about. And again, a lot of people had Norita Taishin. Maru doesn't have an ultimate. So you're running a Uma without an ultimate if you're trying to run Maru. And I feel like I just consistently do these daily pulls and get disappointed. You can run Taishin, yeah. If she has Encroaching Shadow, it works on the next CM. You hit Ogre on a daily? Yeah, surely, right? I don't think I've hit a 3-star off the daily. Can you proc red sparks that you use to rank up before the run? Yes. Yeah, because you don't... The pre-run doesn't happen. So, like, Otherwise, all the Haru players wouldn't have been able to win the Arima Keenan. Because every time someone does the Haru runs, they have to raise their turf and their long. If you want like actual evidence on like otherwise it would just be impossible to do to up your Haru from D turf D long. I don't know where my other is it this one? Yeah. Because like this is the highest you can raise it with an even turf long split. So on Haru you have to hit one of them again to raise it. So like it being used to rank up it doesn't matter. I have a title for the frontrunner hater. Well, that's gonna go to my Bakshin. I'll make a Bakshin too as a front cover. I should do that soon, so I can show that off. Probably once Saiyan Sky comes out. Hopefully, enough of you front runners will build enough so I can show it off. What were your 3-star daily hits was on the Falcon? Let me see. I think the only daily I hit was at the very start of the game, which made me keep this account. It was my Maruzensky. So I got my Maruzensky off of not the daily pulled one. It was off of the day 1 free daily pull. And then I picked Ogre. And then I got McQueen and Symboli from the random 3-star guarantee. Please, when building Bakshin, put your titles Bakshin. Yeah, I'll probably stream the build for it. Excited for that. I'm excited to just be done with the CM, honestly. Like, the CM has definitely been like the worst point of this game's like lifespan for me right now. No grass is sad. That's another thing. The main thing off these daily pulls I want is this Grass Wonder. I would definitely have built Grass Wonder for this CM if I owned her. Like 20% speed, 10% power, and guaranteed on your left is so good to gamble on for this CM, but I just don't own her. So I can't even gamble on her for this one. Put brain rot Bakshins. Yeah, but I'll probably do Bakshin. I don't know, Symboli's been so hard for me to build. Because her growth rates is literally in 2 stats I'm not training. Yeah, maybe I should just do Ogre instead. Like, I keep losing the I keep losing the Tenosho Spring, and it makes me so mad. Like, I know that I shouldn't be able to win it with, like, 500 stam. But it's just like, what else am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna lose to Super Creek on the Tenosho Spring. It's just so many stats I'm losing. And it's like a 50-50 chance on winning the Kikua show with her. Which has been kind of annoying me. Well, I guess I'm the bad trainer, because I don't give her enough stam. But yeah, I'll probably run Haru, Bakshin, and probably Oguri now as my 3 for the next one. Just put the BGM Bakshin running on the jukebox. Yeah, just the entire stream is just me talking about front covers with this. What do I use for dirt races on my team? Like on my team trials? It's Oguri, Haru, El Condor Pasa for team trials. These are my 3 dirt racers. So I think I'm using Maru for my sprinter. Good skill is not... I wouldn't say they're good skills, because you're gambling on them, but they are very strong if you, like, win the gamble. So let me... Where's my Haru? Oh wait, this one doesn't have... Yeah, like, this is... Like, On Your Left and Furious Feet both give you acceleration during the late race. It's just, it can happen anytime during the late race, and you only want it in, like, the first 15-ish%. So you have, like, I would say, like, maybe a 20% chance with both of these, and, like, 400 wit, you have, like, a 20-ish% chance to actually be able to use an acceleration skill. It'd be really hard for me to say that late surgers are good. You probably also don't really want to run this winning ticket card for On Your Left. This is the only source of On Your Left besides Grass Wonder, like actually running Grass Wonder. So I will not recommend. Like, I think this build is really bad. I'm building it on Haru because I think it's like, I just want to try to get Haru to work. I want to see if she can even win one with this build. But Ogre Cap for Furious Feet might be worth it if you want to gamble on your late surger. But this is why, like, as a late surger, you probably want the Nice Nature Wit card, because you do not want to be running this Winnie ticket card. I need to stop this. If max wit, what's the percent? At 1200 wit, it's 97.5%, I think. At 400 wit, it's 77.5. It's about 20% for 800 more stats in it. But when you're activating a bunch of skills, it does matter more. You're running Daiwa, Falco, and Grass for the next CM. Yeah, you just gotta believe on Your Left. If you're a late surger, you just have to believe. Believe and pray. Four speed, 2 wit, good. I don't think you're ever gonna hit the power you need. Like, I don't know how you're hitting power in the next one. Even on this one, like, I ran 1 wit card, and it was really hard for me to get a good stat spread. But if you're able to hit high power, then yeah, wit cards are good. For shorter races, what's going to be more important between wit and power? I think power is more important, mainly because... Sorry, this is the wrong one. Like, if you're not running an acceleration skill, this acceleration is so long. So if you have an acceleration skill, you shorten the time it takes by half, because there's an uphill here. And if you don't, even at max power S, you accelerate slower than a Saiyan Sky with angling and scheming. So power is pretty important just because of how long it takes you to get up this hill without power. That's why it's like really hard for me to like say you want higher wit. It's just because I think it's pretty important that you get up this hill. Five speed, 1 wit on 20% power hits you 1200, 1200. Yeah, that sounds about right if you're running King Halo in Kitasen. Yeah, I was running the Agnes digital card. That's why I had it in this one for Miles straightaways. And I think it has some other skill that I can't remember. It's just like this stat spread, it's so bad. But it's also because Symboli's stat growth is in Stam and Guts, which is the two stats I wasn't training. So I just don't think I can make Symboli work. Yeah, no, for front runners, you probably want more wit because you have angling and scheming. You're just gonna try to get acceleration off of that rather than power. But for anyone else, if you don't have an acceleration skill, you're probably gonna value power more. Same thing with Narita Taishin. You probably don't need that much power, right? Because you have Encroaching Shadow. Why is it not proccing? Because you are not on an end closer. Like, you have Encroaching Shadow. So you could and also you need Encroaching Shadow to proc. You can probably get away with a little less power. But you can see like how strong angling and scheming is here. Even on another Uma that is inheriting it. Oh, she's just not even on A aptitude. That's funny. Like, let's even actually let me copy and paste this over and put Smart Falcon. Like, you can see how strong this acceleration is. Actually, let's do a front runner without it. They have the exact equal stats, but like angling and scheming is just a very strong skill because it halves the amount of time it takes you to get to your top speed. For the Taishin tail health combo with playtime is over good. I mean, any mid race skills are good. But yeah, you probably want to get that. The reason why I'm like valuing Taishin a little bit more on this CM, is because first of all, Nemesis actually does something, because Nemesis procs prior to your acceleration, and most likely you'll be in a position to use it. It's 7th to 5th, I think. Narita Taishin. Yeah, 7th to 5th. You're probably going to be 7th to 5th for Nemesis here. So it should be good. I'm trouble like imagining how to hit max speed, high power, and high wit. Yeah, it's hard. Like obviously, even like my deck here, like I cannot, like I have to drop Symbolic because I don't think it's possible for me. Maybe if I swiped my credit card a little harder, I could get Symbolic to work. Or maybe if I actually have Muteki's skills on my parents instead of borrowing it, I can probably get higher power by borrowing like the Condor Pasa power card or something. I was just borrowing this because I just don't have my legacy set up right now. Enable with 20% power, 10% weight could probably reach a good stat line. Yeah, I think even if like I know I've seen Ogres with like 2 speed cards hit really close to speed caps. Like, I think you just really want your growth rates in these 3 stats. I've given up on the Emperor. It's just 20% Stam, 10% Guts is not good on a mile. I don't know, I feel like all the Umas that have 20% Stam just feels very hard to build. Like, Vodka's 20 power, 10 speed. Even King Halo has 20 power. Like, Condor has 20 power. Condor has wit? Really? I thought she was speed power. Okay, speed wit. Yeah, I would build Grass Wonder if I could. Um, but I might just build an Ogre instead because I don't own Grass. Yeah, speed power is good. Like, anything without Stam or Guts is probably better just because it's easier to build. Just build Guts. But like Guts doesn't do anything for you. Like, sure, you can hit like 900 Guts, but even like the race threshold for 900 Guts, because most likely you're not hitting 600 Stam. Like, you're only getting a 1.5, a 0.1.5 threshold. That's all Guts will do for you, because there's nothing else it's useful for. The Crown Shop? Does that have a new one? Oh, it does have Grass Wonder. I mean, I'd only get 50. How much do you need to make a 2-star? Or a star unlock? Am I stupid? How do you check? Oh, it is 50. I could unlock her. But at this point, I don't even want to unlock her. I think I want to try to build Ogre. I think front cover into Ogre sounds very interesting to me. Also, Ogre has been... Oh, wait, actually, let me check what my legacies look like. I just realized I think I'm using a 3-star mile legacy. Wait, no, I think I'm using gold... Yeah, I'm using Gold Ship and a Medro Brian. So I'd have to remake one legacy, but it should be fine. Yeah, I might just run Ogre. Who do I think the 3 best fronts are? Who are the 3? Yeah, I'll probably use late Ogre with Pump instead of Symboli. I just can't get the stats I want on her. Also, like, losing 2 career runs makes me so sad. Like, being 10 and 12 feels terrible. The 3 best frontrunners? Smart Falcon. Where is she? I think Smart Falcon's good. You just have to get, 10 Turf Sparks. Condor Pass is good if you can get her front up. That was okay. You just run her as a front runner because you don't need Race Planner. The only reason why people are running Diva Scarlet as Pace Chaser this CM is to have access to Race Planner, but you don't need any Stam recovery skills. The only awkward thing is that she has 20% guts, so her growth rate's pretty hard. But Resplendent Red Ace is fine. It's another skill you can proc. Like, I think Daiwa, Condor. I think a lot of people won't have, what's it called, left-handed? The left-handed cores. So I think Suzuka would be good. I just think like all the front runners are fine. Like, just make sure you're inheriting, angling, and scheming. My top 3 is probably Smart Falcon. Definitely not Bakshin. Probably Smart Falcon. How hard is it to... Like, there's so many front runners, right? It might be Bakshin. Fuck. This might be a Bakshin agenda. Hold up. Because it's 2 seconds, right? Block to a side. Bakshin might actually be good. Her affinity's annoying. Yeah. But she also doesn't really have awakening skills. But her unique isn't bad. What's her affinity? Let me see. Yeah. That's kind of rough. Her skills are all sprint. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not like people are really picking up skills from their potentials. The main thing, I mean, you just have to spend a lot of time getting. You just want your turf sparks on your grandparents. So you just need to have 10 stars of turf on your grandparents. So there's 12 stars. Just try to get 10 of them, and then theoretically your main parents should have Mile, so you can try to get Mile S. But she has wet conditions for more power. Don't buy center stage. Also don't buy top pick. She has wet conditions and frontrunner savvy. So if you build groundworks, you already have 2 of the 3 green skills. That's like one of the reasons why I'm like kind of saying Smart Falcon is good, because you only need groundworks plus 1 more green skill. The main thing is getting at least 10 stars in your legacies of turf. What deck should be used for frontrunner cover Bakshin? He just on 3 power, 2 wit. I think you can get away with 3 power, 3 wit. Just have speed legacies. You shouldn't really be inheriting anything. Yeah, it should just be 3 power, 3 wit. Especially since like they all run shorter races. Like speed won't matter too much during career. No, Taiki and Maruzensky both don't have an ultimate. If you run Taiki or Maruzensky, you just don't have your ultimate, so it's a little bit harder. I mean, if you have a 9-star turf on one side, then all you need is a turf grandparent on your side, and hopefully Mile reds. It's not impossible. And then, I mean, just try to snipe a turf groundworks for Smart Falcon. It should be fine. Yeah, probably not Bakshin. I probably won't put her on my tier list. Like, on frontrunners, it's definitely Smart Falcon if you have the time. If you want to make El Condor Pasa a frontrunner, she's also very strong, because this is a good skill for frontrunners. You have to be top 2. So you'd rather have that on a frontrunner. Really weird that it's on... that she doesn't front run, and she has a frontrunner skill. Yeah, I mean, Suzuka's good. She also has the chance of getting left-handed, right? She has an event or something? Actually, oh no, it's never mind, it's in her potentials. I thought it was... No, it is during her event. But she also has it in her potentials. And like, this is good speed. It's 1. It's 1 here, maybe... I mean, very unlikely you fail concentration, but if you fail the wisdom check on this, then you can't really consider this, but like left-handed concentration is good. Wait, what event is this from then? On My Heels, you can get it from. Interesting. Yeah, because I remember seeing here that it said characters event. I didn't know it was in her potentials as well. But like that's... I mean, she has 20% speed. So you can probably greed on 3 speed with her. Just wait for a whale to do all the work for you. What are the other top unique inheritances? The only 2 that I have in consideration is for late surgers, you can gamble on pump because there's so many front runners. You can try to hit 6th place. I don't think it's going to be that great. Like, I don't think it's as good as Gold Ship running it in CM1 tier. But you can gamble on this. And then the other one is El Condors. Victoria. I think the skill for front runners is good. Because it activates 33 meters after the final leg. It's a pretty weak like effect. But given that there isn't that many inheritances to grab, it's fine. If you don't have 30% HP by then, your Uma is dead. You should have 50% HP by the final leg on 600 stam, 300 guts. Like, usually, when you hit the final leg, you should be around 50%. If you're not over 30% by the time... Well, in this specific scenario, because the final straight is 33 meters after the final leg starts, you should be around 50% HP if you have enough HP to run the whole course. If you didn't have enough HP, then sure, you won't proc this, but you would also just die. What if not 300 guts? I mean, yeah. I only have 300 guts here because there's a race course modifier, so you gain about 0.25 for having 300 guts. So you gain a little bit more speed for having 300 guts, but it's not something that like you need to hit. This isn't a minimum guts. This is like this is like the stat goal, but guts is probably not that high of a priority. The front runners have angling and Victor. Yeah, essentially these two skills, or not this one. What's her name? Seiyun Sky. Yeah, these two are probably your best one. This one activates only on first place, right at the start, and then the second one activates 33 meters after. But I don't think you can run El Condor Pasa as pace chaser and try to hit second place. When there's going to be this many people running front runners. But you can see here, like, it's not like front runners are just guaranteed to win. Wait, why don't you have it? So you need to be end closer. Like, here we have two exactly same status. This one has Pump, some Iron, Encroaching. This one has Angling, Skimming, Victoria. Uma Simulator still prioritizes the end closer. It's just front runners just have a very high chance to not get blocked. So for next CM, S Turf, S Smile, S Strategy. I don't know why it would be more of a priority to get S's and everything on a mile, so no. It's still always better to get S distance, then S surface, then S style. Like, that's always going to be how the hierarchy works, and it doesn't change between courses, or like lengths. I mean, yes, an S distance aptitude is worth less on the shorter distances, but it still does the same effect. It's still 10% extra top speed. How about El Condor Paso late with Iron, double gambling acceleration? That'd be better on her fantasy version. Does her fantasy version even come out? Oh no, it will come out. What am I saying? I was thinking about this CM. You're probably better off if you want to gamble on that with the fantasy version, because that's what this one's meant to do. This one has Furious Feet, this one has Rising Dragon, and her skill works on the final corner. So you'll probably see this Condor Pasa gambling. But you probably won't see... Where is my mouse? You probably won't see the original one running Late Surger. You thought S Turf since people are chasing max power? I mean, yeah, but it's still worth less than... It's still worth less than an S in distance aptitude. Right? Like, it's still going to be worth less even with max power. I guess, let me delete the gambling skills. Like, it's still worth less. It's not bad to go for. Like, it's going to be worth more because you have max power. But distance aptitude always beats out a surface aptitude. The poor man's Pasa. Summer Marozensky comes out at the end of the next champions meet. So the day that the champions meet ends for the Cancer Cup should be around the day that Summer Marozensky releases. Am I not gonna run Granny for CM3? Probably no. It's just like, once again, I'll pull it up since some people weren't here. Redshift procs here. You can see here it literally does nothing. Like, you gain acceleration when you're running a flat line. Like, you're not gonna use any of this ultimate. The only, like, you can, I don't even want to talk about trying to get this to work. Like, sure, if you enter 5th place in these 33 meters, you can proc it, but it's super unlikely. That's even more unlikely than Let's Pump Some Iron, and Let's Pump Some Iron's already a very stupid inherit to go for. But yeah, she just doesn't have an ultimate. So I don't really want to run her. Also, like, I would have to build her as a front runner in order to try to win. I just don't want to do that. Like, I like Summer Maro, but like, I don't think I'm ever gonna build a front runner. Like, my hate for front runners is greater than the idea of Summer Maro winning. Like, I hate front runners more than I will never try to win with a front runner, is essentially what I'm trying to say. Even though I'm going to pull for Summer Maro. Can you make Summer Maru a pace chaser? I mean, I made Maru a pace chaser for the first CM. I mean, yes. You can probably do that. But she also, if you make her a pace chaser, actually, I don't know. It's really hard to be top 3. Because you have to be top 3 to use her ultimate. So, like, she generally can only be a pace chaser. Or, sorry, a front runner. Yes, Summer Maru will fund my hatred for frontrunners, because I will be building her as a frontrunner cover for every single CM that frontrunners can be viable in. She is there to stop frontrunners for me. You only have 1.3 carats is enough for Summer Maru. So, the half anniversary, if it goes off of the Japanese release, should be when the second scenario happens, which should be either the first week or the second week of November. So it won't be during the Summer Maru banner. It'll be after. Summer Maru is probably not the 12th. I think that's too early. Maybe mid-October. What does the other one say? Uma.moe. They think Summer Maru is going to come out. Let me see. When do you think Summer Maru is going to come out? October 16th? Yeah, that's probably more realistic. I think my numbers are a little too fast right now. So yeah, mid-October. So a month from now. 18k in a month is... I mean, if they do giveaways, maybe you could hit it. Because you have 2 champions meets and a month of club rewards and team trials. It just depends on their giveaways, I think, if you can hit by summer. You'd also have a month reset of the cleat shop. But I think it's really hard for me to say you can get 17,000 carats for by the time Summer Maru releases. Like, you have to hope Cygames does giveaways. You want Dodo? That is the banner after. How much longevity does the Rice Shower power card have? You're only running it in Aoharu. So 4 months? 4.5 months? Once Mant comes out, you don't really use it anymore. Nice. I don't even... Does it have... Yeah, it only has 5% race bonus, which is very low for a card during the 3rd scenario. So you probably will stop using it after, unless you refuse to train during the third scenario. Yeah, as soon as this scenario is over, you probably won't use it anymore. What cards do you use for man? Anything with 10% race bonus. Your goal is to try to hit like as high race bonus as you can for a certain build. Otherwise, it's mostly like, I don't know. It depends on if you want to do the sweaty high variance racing version in the third scenario, or if you want to train during the third scenario. So it's really hard for me to say like what. Obviously, it also depends on the distances, but for sure, right shower will probably not be used during this. If Kitas and Black Uma is worth it without getting some other speed SSRs, would be too annoying to build. Yeah, she's usually a parent, though. She's not really used as an ace. People use her as a parent because this gives you acceleration for the first trigger. Because it's either a mini anchors away, which I don't think is good. I don't think the mini anchors away is good because it's really weak, but they sometimes use it for this 0.1 acceleration. I don't think I really see her being ran as an ace, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why Rico can be used in the next one. Like, usually when you look at... Oh, sorry. Which, it's kind of weird for me to say, because, like, you're not going to run the rare version. You're only going to run this version in the next scenario if you have it max limit broken. So I don't know if you really want to run a 5% race bonus card. Even if it's a friend card. For the third scenario. Yeah. But this, once again, the race bonus is like for a specific race bonus or racing build, which is the meta. Like, I'm talking about making a meta CM. And when you're making a meta CM, generally you spam as much race bonus as you can, spamming races, and you only train during summer camp by spamming all of the... Like, you just drug your Uma with a whole bunch of items. Because you have the... You can up your training bonus. And then there's a whistle, if I can find it. Yeah, there's a whistle that lets you reshuffle supporter cards. So you do all of this during summer to try to min-max your trainings. If you had to borrow when max limit break, no, your top road would be a better borrow than max limit. Yeah, during Mant, you're either borrowing a max limit break Nice Nature Wit card, or a max limit break Matikane Fuku Kitaru, or a max limit broken Narita Top Road. But obviously, because the scenario... Actually, wait a minute, the scenario happens during Narita Top Road. Yeah, you'll probably be borrowing Narita Top Road or Nice Nature Wit. One of these two. You probably wouldn't be borrowing a max limit break Rico. Yeah, and then obviously once Throne drops, the whole thing explodes, because this card is disgusting. Then you can truly... Yeah, I think the race... Like, the high race bonus probably won't happen until this card comes out, because you really want to use the Passion Zone for a, like, 60% race bonus deck. So I don't think... Like, I think Rico will probably still be used until this card comes out. Yeah, Yeah, the Guts card from this one has 15%. And also, right now we have the Nishino Flower power card. If you have this one max limit broken, this is also a 15% race bonus card. But this is for a build when you try to get 60 to 70% race bonus. Swinging alone is more health than all of Rico's events combined. In terms of stamina to the card, yes, but you still have to consider Rico's like event effectiveness and like all the the potential of, you know, dropping, of like not having to rest like 2-ish turns is probably worth more than like to run this. I'm not pulling for this card. Like I'm not going to be running. If I'm going to run a Rico card, I'm probably just going to borrow it. I'm not pulling on the banner. Tazuna better, people already flame her. I mean, like, I don't know. The trainer cards are just, I mean, they're good if you can borrow it, but if the rest of your deck isn't good enough, you can't really use either Tazuna or Rico. Like, I think Tazuna is good, but unless you have a Max Limit Break Kidus in Black and, like, a Max Limit Break Super Creek, you would rather borrow a Max Limit Break Kidus in Black or Super Creek instead of a Tazuna. I mean, like, I'll probably be using this on my mild build, or my medium builds. I'm just gonna borrow it instead of using it. In this scenario, you'd rather borrow Baiko? Yeah, I've been only borrowing Baiko Pegasus to try to hit my stat goals. Is a Rico a must? I don't think... Well, I mean... Okay, once again, like... You only need stamina in mediums and longs. So she's only used in half of the champions meets. So she's good because... Let me pull up the champions meet again. So the champions meets that she will be used in next scenario is the Libra Cup, the Scorpio Cup, and the... Yeah, these are the only three... So during Aruharu, these are the 3 champions meets that happens. So Rico would be used in these 3. If you can't hit stamina in these 3, then yes, you would probably run Rico. Also, if the rest of your deck sucks, you should probably pull on this banner, unless you need to save up for Kidus in Black, because the banners afterwards are all pretty trash until Kidus in Black. So if you don't have a good deck right now, this is probably what you want to pull, because there wasn't a good banner prior to that. That's 3 banners back to back. Seems good. Once again, if your borrow slot is... That's why people keep saying, get Kidus in Black on your account, so you don't have to waste your borrow slot. Because with my deck, I can use my borrow slot on Rico, because I have a Kidus in Black. Can't you use the limit break or the selector for Kidus? Yeah, you can get 10 levels on Kidus in Black. I also like Rico isn't just gonna magically solve all your problems. Like I have a max speed, max stam gold chip without like using 2 stam cards. Like I don't understand how it's saying like Rico is a must pull is crazy to me. But I think most people should pull on the account, but saying it's a must pull is kind of insane. Airgroove is like as an ace, Airgroove would Airgroove might be better as a late surger. You need Creek for the 3 CMs, or would Rico Rice stamp card be enough? Well, you're running... Okay, so people are saying to pull on the banner because... I feel like no one talks about this as well. But in Aoharu, Rice Shower gives you cooldown. So you have 2 stamp cards from Rice Shower. Where is it? The Rice Shower gold skill is cooldown. So people are running... Like, people will run Rico Rice Shower because you get 2 gold recovery skills off of 1 card. And then you try to hit it. You try to just hit like 800 stam with double golds. But sure, if like the rest of your deck like I don't think a rare Rico card is saving your deck. Like, this card is good. Like, for a trainer card, at the rare rarity, like, this card is very strong. But saying that if you don't have this rare version, you lose every Champions Meet is insane to me. How long is Fine Motion good for? Fine Motion gets power crept wherever Medro Ramu Wit gets power crept. I mean, this is almost a year. That's kind of weird saying don't pull on Fine Motion if it's a year away. But if you don't have her max limit broken, then around then maybe don't go for Fine Motion. But yeah, Medro Ramu Wit is probably. Okay, well, if I show the 3 Goddesses group card, that one's kind of awkward to show because you have to understand the mechanics behind it. But, like, the first group card, or the first scenario card, sorry. The first scenario card that I will be shilling is the 3 Goddesses. Yes. What are they called? Ancestor. Like, this card, if you don't have in your deck by the time, Grandmasters rolls around, like, this card has to be in your deck. This is the only, like, group card, or anything after this one, I will say, hey, if you don't have this friend card in your deck, or you're not borrowing it, your deck is bricked. What are group cards? They're like friendship cards, except when you go on a date with them, or when you finish your dates with them, they enter something called a passion zone. So anytime they show up on a training facility, they are considered a rainbow training. So for like 2 to 4 turns, because it's random, of course it's random, they will give you a rainbow training on whatever they land on. But like this is well, I mean technically this card is also a must pull, but it comes out at the end of like near the if we follow the Japanese schedule, it comes out like at the very end of Mant. So it's a very strong card. But it also only works for like 3 months until the Ancestors and until the second Annie comes out, and then you should be building your CM Umas there. But yeah, it's like a moving rainbow training. That's why they have friendship bonus. Is because when you enter the passion zone, I'm pretty sure, is it passion zone? I don't remember what the term is called because it was translated. But like they just give you friendship bonus. The art is sick and you'll get 1 copy. Also for group cards, you can't run any of the Umas in the group. Keep that in mind. So you can't use this card for Simbali, Teo, or Tsuyoshi. But every other card it would be good for. Because I know a lot of people are building Teo and Simbali. Is Creek used longer than Fine Motion? Yes, because Swing and Maestro is always useful. I would say Stam cards kind of die out in... Well, not Stam cards die out, but like gold recovery skills are less important once La Arc happens. Maybe for some long tracks, you'll still pick up Swinging Maestro. But it's around this scenario where, like, in medium tracks, you probably don't need a recovery skill. Because I think La Arc is like the first time you hit, like, double S's in all your stats. Like, you'll hit 1200 in all your stats at a minimum. Like, this is where, like, the big stat power creep happens. But yeah, this is super far away. So yes, Super Creek is used longer than Fine Motion. Because Fine Motion... You won't see Fine Motions in top decks once Ejiro Ramu comes out. He loves a group card with Gold Ship that you can use Gold Ship because he's not in the group. That's the story card I think that comes out. Right? It's the Team Sirius. Which you know, it's Team Sirius that Gold Ship is not in. But this is the what do you call it? the main story people. So like we right now have Major McQueen, Rice Shower, and Winning Ticket. Eventually, Narita Bryan, Silent Suzuka, and Special Week will join the main story for Team Sirius. So yes, this is when this is when event cards get released, or sorry, group cards get released. They'll be released with this event card, or this what do you call it? Welfare card. If you're free to play, yeah, you probably don't really want Fine Motion. I think it's really hard to max limit break it unless you got really lucky on Super Creek and Kitas and Black's banner. Sounds of Earth becomes the best stand card. Yeah, because you don't need... Like, Sounds of Earth is good because you don't need a recovery skill. Also, Breath of Fresh Air is good when Project Lark happens. Like, this is when the skill actually works. But this card's kind of disgusting for Lark. I think I have it right. It's a very high SP gain card, and Breath of Fresh Air actually works, so you don't really care about grabbing Swinging Maestro. Yeah, Gold Ship is just there with Team Sirius. She's not a part of the team. Suzuki, yeah. But I don't know. I think Rico is... I think it's strong. Like, don't get me wrong. I think if you need a pull on a banner, you should pull on this. But people saying that it's a must pull is... That's just insane to me. Like... I'm skipping it. If you weren't if you don't have Kitas in Black, like, because I basically is my thought process behind me saying it's not a must pull is if you don't own Kitas in Black, I'd rather you pull on the Kitas in Black rerun banner than pull on this banner. Like, Kitas in Black will be so much more important to your account. How many parent runs did I think I did for the CM2? CM2, I think I did about 60 parent runs. Maybe 50. Like, I don't know, you're free to play. Like, you don't have... If you're swiping your credit card, then ignore everything I'm saying. But I think it's just... Pulling on a support banner like this for something that isn't that strong is kind of insane to me. You probably don't want to pull on the rerun with Rico. Not only is the other banner Tazuna, which you don't want. I think this is too close to the third scenario, and at that point, you don't really need to run Rico. I don't know. I think if your SR suck, you should pull on this banner. If your SR suck and you have a copy of Kitas in Black, you probably don't need if you don't need a pull on the rerun banner and your SRs suck, you should pull on this banner. If your SRs are good, I think you're okay with borrowing the Rico card. Like, unless if your borrow slot is locked up to something else, I think most likely you should just borrow the Rico card. Like, if you don't need a pull for Kitas in Black and you don't care about, I believe, let's see, it takes about, okay, let's say it takes 2 months for you to get 30,000 carats, because a lot of people are telling me apparently it's 15,000 carats a month. If you pulled on this Rico banner and you went to 0, you would be skipping everything. Let's see, that's the start of November, so it would be the start of January. You might be able to make up for Ogre, so you would skip all of this, essentially. You probably can get 15,000 carats, because the anniversary should give a decent amount of carats, and the New Year's gives a decent amount of carats. So, if you don't need to pull on anything during here, and your SRs suck, yeah, I think 2 limit. I think if you have a level 40, you can just wait for the SR crystal that comes out like a couple of weeks after. But if you don't need to pull on anything here, you should, and you need SRs, then pull on the Rice Shower Rico banner, because there's nothing else to pull on. It's 15k if you swipe a bit. Let me look in the general chat. Okay. Let's see here. So you wouldn't pull on Kidistant Black because you have a max limit break Kidistant Black, and you don't have you don't have Super Creek. So yeah, like this, I would probably pull on the this because they have a max limit break Kidistant Black and no Super Creek. Because like sure, Super Creek is weaker, but you can still get away with running. You're just like losing 200 power for 2 champions meets. But yeah, you should probably pull on the Rico banner. Level 30s is way too low for sure. Yeah, like if you even level 35, I would probably still say pull. If you had like 2, yeah, if you just don't have maximum breakout stars, you should just pull on the Rico banner. But you want Dober? Yeah, it's really hard for me to say that you're going to get 30,000 if you're at 0 from pulling the Rico banner. Like, I don't even know if you'd have enough, like, Ogre Christmas. I definitely think you can't pull on anything. Like, it's very risky to try to pull on the Rico Rice banner and pull on stuff in this highlight. What's Medjiro Dober? It's another... Medjiro Dober is a late end closer. Karen, it's the same. She just is essentially. Oh, sorry. I need to switch to global. It's let's pump some iron. You need to be 6th or 5th, and you just need to not get rushed. But this is a end closer late surger because it's like almost you're not gonna be 6th or 5th as a pace chaser. You'd rather pay for the pick ticket the first Annie instead of pulling for Ogre Christmas. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna skip this banner because I think I'm pulling Maru. I'm doing like Maru into Haru, and then I want to have enough for these 2 banners. If you go all in on Saiyan Sky, will you have enough by the time the Rico banner comes out? Let's see here. It was 3 months in between. Saiyan Sky released halfway through. If you win the next 2 champions meets, maybe. Yeah. I think you have to for sure place finals. Like you, but that's pretty rough. It's like a little bit under 2 months, maybe 2 months. So you try for fine motion in the rerun. When does fine motion get reran? Is it during New Year's? Oh no, it's before Narita Top Road. I would say no, because Kawakami Princess is kind of bad. If you wanted to pull on a banner, I'd rather you pull for Narita Top Road to try to get the Admire Vega Guts card. I think 10k carats per month is a little slow. I usually do my estimates around 12k. But I think 15k, like, you are praying Psy games is generous. I don't think the first Annie can be used on Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. But it's really that is something I do not know. I don't know when the last pick ticket it worked on for was. So it's like, yeah, because the first Annie is these 2 banners. So technically Valentine's Mihono Bourbon was prior to the first Annie. But I don't know when they stopped it. Because I think it's New Year's, right? I think it was New Year's and before. I want to say this was what you could use the pick ticket on, and not Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. Don't we have a bunch of free pulls on the Rico banner? You get, I think, 8 free pulls. You get 8 free pulls on the Rico banner, but you get a lot of carrots during the event. I think you get like 7,000 carrots during the half anniversary, but you don't get free pulls. I would not say it's worth... I would not say it's worth getting, like, going to pity, unless... I guess if you're like... It's hard to say, because, like, you get 90 stars, but the star difference is, like, so bad. Like, you're not... If you really like Saiyan Sky, and you want to, like, run her in every meet, maybe, but, like, you need 200 stars. A second pull would get you... actually, a second pull would get you to 4-star. Which is... What is that, 50 stats? For 20 statues, 50 stats. Maybe if you were at, like, 150 pulls. But I think if you are sub 100 pulls, I wouldn't even think about going to pity. The next time, like, a big... That's why I'm saying, like, maybe they'll have enough for it, because the half anniversary does give a lot of carrots. It's like 7,000 carrots, I believe. Is having one of Narita Top Road or Fuku Kitaru mandatory for Mant? It's really nice to have it, I would say. I mean, I have it in a light highlight here. The main thing is that these two banners are, like, the only thing worth pulling on, especially since we get the free pulls. Fuku Kitaru, I'm pretty sure we get 50 free pulls on. Narita Top Road, I still haven't had confirmation on how many free pulls we get. But, like, with the free pulls, it's kind of nice to try to go to pity, because, you know, you spend 7,000 less carrots. But it's just, like, mainly, like, all the cards in between kind of suck. Half Annie, I don't think you can swipe for selectors, but there is a free selector from the missions. You have if you're 3 limit break Kita, what do? Just use the crystal or pull for her rerun? You probably don't want to pull for on the rerun if you have 3 limit break Kitas in black. But yeah, the half Annie should come with a selector ticket, and then a couple of weeks after should be the... Or maybe like 2 weeks after, it should be the selector crystal. Or, sorry, the limit break crystal. You thought half Annie's random 3-star? You can pay on those for a random 3-star and a random supporter card. The free pulls disappear after the event. If you actually... The free pulls disappear if you don't do the free pull that day. So it's like the gold chip event. We had the gold chip event. I think the launch event also did it, where you get free pulls that day, and if you don't use that free pull, it disappears. What does a good deck look like in Mant? I think 2-ish speed cards. Usually you run 2 or 3 speed cards. Is there a link to the stock? I can link it right now. I always recommend saving the crystal, because the crystal can be used on any card, and I probably wouldn't go... You heard someone can say you get 2 SSR limit break and half Annie. Was that a lie? You know, the half Annie, you get a ticket. You don't get 2 crystal shards. You get a ticket that can be used on anything prior to the half anniversary, and you get the limit break crystal. So technically it's 2, but they are split up. You don't get... I don't think you get 2 crystals. Let me find it. Wow, Uma Musume really is a misinformation game. Maybe I'm spreading misinformation right now. But at the half anniversary, you get this half anniversary SSR ticket. And this one can be used from a pool of half anniversary. Heatus and Black should be in here. I don't know what isn't in the pool. I don't know if Nice Nature is in the pool or not. But most people will say use this on Heatus and Black. It still translates to 2 Limit Break, yes. Like it's a 1 voucher and then 1 crystal. But the voucher can only be used on cards from the half anniversary support card pool. And the crystal can be used on any future SSR. But the crystal can only be used if you own the card. So if you don't own the SSR, you can't use the crystal to obtain the SSR. Also, the crystal comes out like a couple weeks after this. It's not during this event. It's like a couple weeks after. It's sometime before the Halloween event. It's between the half anniversary and this Halloween event. Where is it? The gold chip one. Wait, not this one. Sorry. Makeup and Halloween. The Super Creek one. The Super Creek Halloween event is when the... Where's the crystal shards? Is when these crystal shards start getting dropped. So sometime in between then. Because the Halloween event is September 28th. I think the half anniversary should be October 28th. Or October 20th something. So sometime in between then. It should be like a couple weeks after. Because I don't think they launched it the day of the anniversary. It was like... The first time it gets introduced should just be a straight up crystal. But everything afterwards, you have to get the shards to make the crystal. But I can't figure out what day it was introduced. Because I thought it was a mission, but it's not. Uma Musume is an investing game. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Like, I don't know. I kind of wish... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about, like, if Pity carried over or not. I mean, obviously I would, like, if Pity carried over. But it does suck, like, not being able to... Like, just hoarding for 2 months. Waiting. Man, I just want to gamble. I was like, I'm waiting until... When are they saying Summer Mario comes out again? October 16th, October 12th. I'm waiting a month before gotchaing again. Man. I just want to pull on a banner. I just want Grass Wonder, actually. That's what I want. I want to pull on this Marzensky so I can... This Marzensky banner so I can get Grass Wonder. Maybe I should just start swiping my credit card. I do daily pulls, yeah. One day this Grass Wonder will come home. The side games never change the pity system? Yeah, probably not. How viable are power cards with 18 stamp sparks? You would only run that in... I think the meta for this scenario is power sparks for sprints. Stamp sparks for... Like, I think you only run power cards in any mile distance with stamp sparks. Because I think you would rather have power sparks for sprints, and then mediums, you would not run power cards. You haven't gotcha since Kita and you're fiending. Yeah, eventually I'll get it on Summer Mario. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna ever change the pity system. Like, it's working for them. I mean, if Sensor Tower is anything to follow by, Kitas and Black. Not Kitas and Black. Sensor Tower. Uma Musume made, like, a lot of money. Wait, how do I look at gacha games? What website is it? So this one? Or top charts market analysis. I don't know how to read this. Alright. Someone else must have made a website for it, right? Like, this month, Uma Musume was 4th. Like, I don't think they're ever gonna change the pity system. It works. The pity system works, like... I don't think they'll change their gacha. If the system isn't broken, why change it? It feels terrible though. It feels terrible because like I would love to spend money on this game. I would love to spend money, but like you're telling me I need to spend 70 USD for 50 pulls on a limited offer too. $21 for a single 10 pull is like disgusting. What even released last month? July to August? Oh, sorry, in August? I guess. Did people swipe for Super Creek? Maybe. Like, I make terrible decisions. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Kitasen Black I think was last month. Super Creek was this month. I make terrible decisions, but I'm not swiping $400 for a pity. $34 for 2,500 is a deal. I mean, yeah. Technically, it's cheaper. What's the next big pull? Maruzensky. Yeah, you could do the rerun. Where is it? I don't know. I have a hard time recommending Maruzensky. I think it's a really good card. For sure. Maru's... Where is she? I think she's a good card because like she has really good... like she has really high variance because she gains training effectiveness based on the level of the current training facility. So she lands on speed. Like it's a disgusting amount of multiplication. And like she will be good in other training facilities. And this is always active, even at level 30. I just like only recommend front runners. Like I think I would only recommend a front runner pulling for this. It is good. Like the unique effect is very strong. But I feel awkward saying to pull on it. I haven't decided. It also gets reran like a bajillion times, right? So you could pull on this and then pull on the fine motion rerun or the... When's the other time it reruns? Maru's... Like she gets reran 3 times, right? A Measure Ramu Wit card is good too. Like this is a card that gets reran with other good cards. Like it gets reran with fine motion, and then it gets reran with the fine motion killer, Meiji Ramu. So it's a good card to have in your account. It's just I don't know. I think it's a lot more valuable for front runners. But I haven't decided. You're pulling on Cafe. Hopefully you hit early then. You can't use it with Summer Maru. True, true. You would only be able to use the Marzinski speed card on Valentine's Mihiona Bourbon. Like it's a good I don't know. It's a good card. Summer Maru. Like this unique effect is really like it's really good at level 30 because of the unique effect. Like you don't really care. Like obviously you would want it max limit broken, but the unique effect is very good for a 20% friendship bonus with 25% at level 5. Do people usually main one strategy? If you're free to play, yes. It's really hard to pick up everything you want. Trying to like switch around. Also, it's a lot more time investment to like do multiple strategies because like your legacies are generally built for a specific strategy, so you would have to spend almost twice as long on your parents to build a second strategy. So like a lot of people do build double frontrunner Ogre Crap Christmas, but it's not like Ogre Crap Christmas is not gonna want groundworks. So if you have more time to spend on the PvP, then sure, diversify. Like the quote-unquote meta comp will be Ogre Christmas double frontrunner. Like that will generally be like the most meta comp that you'll see. Like it's probably going to be Summer Maru, Ogre Crab Christmas, Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. It's just a lot of effort to build all of that. I guess Ogre Cat Christmas is such a unique build that you could probably get away with it. You thought Ogre Cat Christmas was pace? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you usually run Ogre as a late surger or a pace chaser. You don't run her as a front runner. But the meta comp is to run 2 front runners and Ogre Cap Christmas. Because that's how strong Christmas Ogre Cap is. How long does that comp last for? Probably until the second Annie here. Because this is when a lot of skills get reworked and the skill evolutions come out. But it's pretty dominant for like windows from here to here. So Valentine's Day Honor Bourbon came out January 27th, 2022. About a year. That's about a year. So 12-ish Champions Meet is when you'll see this meta comp. Yeah, it's just a third ace as a pace chaser. Because Ogre Christmas Ogre doesn't need anything. You want to run 2 front runners, so you might as well just run the most busted unit as your third one. Because the different, like, 1 front runner is really bad, but the difference between 2 front runners and 3 front runners isn't that drastic. Like, getting a third front runner doesn't do much for your team, so you could just diversify into another strategy. It's just a bigger time investment to do a separate strategy. You want to pull Rob Roy? We don't know. When does she come out? Rob, is she like pretty far? Like, there's not that many. I mean, there's some good pulls here. I still need to go through here and check every single card that gets released. I think it's fine to pull for her. Should we do Seiyun, Condor, Ogre for the Cancer Cup? Yeah, you could like diversify, or you can just throw in 3 front runners. Can you swipe for Christmas Ogre on the first Annie? Yeah, you should be able to. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if the only one I don't know is if this banner is on it, but I'm pretty sure Tamamo Cross and everyone before you can swipe for on the first Annie. I just don't know about this banner. I still need to find a source for it. Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is probably I mean, she's really good. I'm trying to think if I want to say she's the best unit in the game. Considering like some of the power creep later on. Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is like top 3, maybe like top 5 at least units in the game. Could be top 3. But you have to run her as a front runner. Valentine's Bourbon's better design than her original. I think it's too cyborgy for me for her original one. Actually, I would probably say she's like top 3. She might get power. She might like Orfevre and Gentle Donna might be stronger than her. But she is disgustingly good. 2-star Bakshin Ogre as your only runners next CM. That's what I have. I have a 2-star Bakshin. Wait, do I have a 2-star Bakshin? I might be running a 1-star Bakshin. Okay, never mind. I have a 2-star Bakshin and an Ogre and a Haru next CM. Is there an end closer equivalent to Bourbon? Whoops, that's the global doc. End closer equivalent to Bourbon? Maybe Neo Universe is the first instance. She's decent as an end closer if you make her. I think no, never mind. She's a late surger. Never mind. Why do I have her on? Why do I have her on end closer? Sorry, give me a second. Let me fix my dock real quick. What color is this? This one? Neo Universe is a late surger, not an end closer. Okay, that did look wrong to me. Okay. I mean, technically, like, I don't know what end closer comes before Orfevre. What other end closer is there? I don't know if there's like an end closer that comes out that is like Orfevre is really strong, but this is so far in the future. I'm trying to figure out if something comes before that that is like meta. You're about to learn that end closers will just be gold shifts for another 2 years. Is there consensus on the strongest Uma? Right now, not. There's like Valentine's Mihono Berman's still good. Orfevre's really good. Gentle Donna's really good. The issue is like with every CM is that there will always like, I think after the 3rd anniversary, like CMs became like a very specialized, like there will always be a specific card or Uma in that CM that is very strong. I think it's Orfevre, Gentle Donna. I haven't looked into Still in Love. I haven't seen how meta Still in Love is. But I know, like, meta-wise, Gentle Donna and Orfevre are, like, super strong. Like, these super power crept it. Yeah, Orfevre is, like, you're going to have over 1,000 base stats. So you get Anchors Away at the 1,000 meter mark. Is Frontrunner's good in long CM? Not really. It like Staying in Sky is only good in mostly miles and mediums. Like Frontrunners are strong in miles and mediums. Yeah, it's like, well, not even X Uma is strong for Y distance. It's X Uma is strong for Y CM. Yeah, but it doesn't Still in Love. She can't be ran. Let me look at the other doc. I don't follow the Japanese version as closely anymore. Yeah, so she's strong. She's the strongest Uma for the next CM, but the 2 after don't suit her because she's a meta Uma in medium distance. Well, at least this is what I don't follow it that closely, but this is what it's rated on the global doc. I sort of trust the global doc. How many years does global have to wait? For Still in Love? 3 years? I think it's gonna take a minimum of 3 years to reach their 4th Annie or 4.5 Annie. I think even the supporter cards are pretty rough right now. But the game gets very specialized, which is like another reason why I quit near the 3rd anniversary, is that the meta revolved around one specific Uma rather than like it used to be strategies. You read that you either need Fuku speed or need top road speed for Man, but it's okay to skip both to guarantee Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. I mean, you're just down a card, which feels really bad. But I think you should rather pull on the Uma than the card itself. Because it's really, if you miss a banner for a specific Uma, it's really hard to get them. Unless you swipe, you can wait until the unless you're not free to play, and you can wait till the 1.5 year anniversary to swipe for them. It's really hard to get a Uma that you missed. How do you beat gold ship and enclosures in general in a long CM? There's not really much to do right now. I don't think there's just enough skills in the game to stop end closers. So yeah, it's basically what we have with Gold Ship now. Like that, like Still in Love, according to their the global reference stocks analysis, was the strongest in that, which makes sense because like look at the activation skills. If you're in the middle of the pack with 300 meters remaining and your speed will greatly increase, medium only, or if you activated a skill, then during the final leg corner, your acceleration will increase. Like these trigger conditions are so specific that like only a select few courses it's good in. I think I don't even know what they mean by trigger. What is it? Impulse skill? Trigger the impulse skill? What is this? Running style, ground type, all stats up, plus 20. Yeah, I don't know how you would beat it in this CM. Gold Chip just feels too strong. The main thing is just like picking up more mid-race skills. Like Anchors Away is good because you get repositioning here. I don't even know what scenario would have to come out to match this. Maybe the third scenario, it'll be a little bit better because you do so many erases for skill points that you can stack enough skills to counteract something like this. But right now the issue is like a long straightaways will never do enough to counteract a Gold Chip proccing Anchors Away. Does that mean I will quit when Global hits the 3rd anniversary? Probably not, but I'll probably stop being so competitive in the CM by then. So I don't want to like just pull on a banner to like, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever want to whale on this game. But like it's generally around the 3rd anniversary where like it's harder to play for meta, like try to play for meta. I mean, it's not impossible. Like I just didn't like how the S tier was a character that was released the week before CM, but it like even still, like it's not like it's 100% victory. Like there's still so much RNG involved into it. How much have I spent on global? $140, I think. Let me check. $136. I spent. Oh, sorry, $137. I spent. I bought all the rookie starter packs. One of the, they got me. I bought the 75 limited bundle, and then I bought 3 months so far of the daily carrots. So I spent $137. I'm a whale. True. What's the standard deck look like in Aoharu and Mant? And will Wit cards see more play? You'll see more Wit cards for sure. Wit cards are I mean, you can even use Wit cards in this scenario if you have really good legacies. Mant, like you're going to. It still depends on the distance, right? So it's hard for me to like, unless I go delve into every single distance. Like for sprints and miles, you'll probably just see speed wit for Aruharu. For medium, if you have Rice Shower power, you could probably get away with running speed power instead of speed stam, because you'll have Swinging Maestro on a power card, so you don't have to run Super Creek. And then also in that medium deck, you should be running Rico. And then for a long track, you'll probably be running speed, like 3 speed Rico, Rice Shower, and like another power card if you have a potential skill of if you have a gold recovery in your potentials, or a stam card. Will there be a good paid banner? Every paid banner will always just give you a random 3-star or a random SSR. Like there's, like it's just like at the half anniversary, you'll have essentially the what is it called? The same thing. Like we can go here. Like it's just, where do they have it? Do they have it? It's just a random SSR or a random 3-star. Like it's always gonna be like that. Does not guarantee Summer Marzensky. Summer Marzensky is not guaranteed at the half anniversary banner. It is a random 3-star. I don't know why they did it like this. Will the veteran Uma cap increase from 200? I have no idea when. It does increase. I think right now in the Japanese server it's 1,000. But I don't know when that increases. Just hits your favorite, yeah. You'd just be happy if it wasn't a dupe. By then, yeah, there should be enough, like, Umas by the half anniversary out. Like, I mean, it's a lot of Umas. Hopefully you don't hit a dupe. Is the transfer event real? Like the one where you ship off your Uma Musume? I mean, yes. I don't know when it gets introduced. Let me go to the global doc. Where is it? Events. Where's events? We're talking about the event where like you ship off your Uma Musume, right? What is it called? What is it called? In-game events. Oh yeah, plus the launch Umas. I don't remember what it's called. I might not be in this document anymore. Did they stop doing it? Ooh, I think they stopped doing it. Okay, I don't think I can find it here. I might put the... Maybe it's in the Aruharu. How the selector banners work? What do you mean the selector banners? I don't know if there's like a... There's not like a banner that you select stuff from. Trainer exchange, yes. This is so I guess it comes out in the half anniversary where you can like they'll ask for requirements of your veteran legacies and they'll give you stuff for it. The paid selector from the anniversary? I mean, that's not... Oh, like, yeah. That will come out in the... That'll come out at the first anniversary, and it should be everything prior, like, New Year's and prior. Though I don't know if they include the New Year's. I still need to double-check the pool for it, but I think for sure it's Tamamo Cross and before. If you pay the selector bundle, it's like... It's 21 USD. I don't know the conversion rate to anything else, but I don't know if the New Year's outfits come with it or not. But will I pull for Cafe? Probably not. I don't think I'll have the carrots for it. Is the Admire Vega? Anytime you pull on a banner, it's always a 0.75% chance. So it'll always be the same probability. Like pulling on a solo banner doesn't give you higher chances. It just gives you lower chances to spook stuff. But no matter what, like it's a... you don't have a rate up on a solo banner. Like here, Sakura Chihoyono came out with a SR card. It's still 0.75. A banner card will never be higher than 0.075. I think you get, it's $21, and I think you get 1,500 carats. It's like 1,500 carats and a selector ticket. So it's a 10 pull and a selector ticket for 21 USD. Oh yeah, like, there's not like a better value to pull on a solo banner. It's always going to be the same odds. Like, your odds will never be higher than 0.75%, even if it's a solo banner. Except for this one, when the Kita-sen first came out, they put it at 0.05, which is lower. But everything afterwards should be 0.75. So there's no, like, you don't have a higher odds pulling on the solo banner. I also don't even think this Admire Vega card is an SSR. Is it an SSR? Hold up. I might have messed up on that. Admire Vega. Yeah, like this Narrator Top Road comes out with 3 SR cards. It's just never going to be higher than that. Yeah, like it's still 0.75 with the Admire Vega card. Only for Uma's like Uma parents like Dobra and Ishino Flowers is giga worth. If you're running that strategy, yes, because it's really hard to get that Uma, and as more Umas get put into the game, it'll be harder to find an exact parent. But this is only, like, I think parents are only worth it if you are spending a lot of time on the game. If you don't want to be stuck on 3 Baras a day on an ace, you should pull for the parent. What's the paid banner at the half anniversary? It's the same thing as the launch banners in the game. I can't show it because I already did them, but it's a 1,500 paid carats for a guaranteed random 3-star Uma, or guaranteed random 3-star SSR. Sorry, guaranteed random SSR card. That's what both those banners are. Is Nishino Flower only for pace chasers? Yeah, I would say so. You need to be fourth to. You need to be third or fourth. I think if you're not a pace chaser, it's really hard to be third or fourth. And this is just an acceleration skill for pace chasers. So it's like this, shooting for victory. This, shooting for victory, and red shift can be used for pace chasers. It should be a new pool. Like, it should be a new pool with everything prior to the anniversary. Every anniversary will have this. I think we can go to Game Tora to check. Missions, gotcha. Special banners. Right? Do they have it? Yeah. Do they have it for... Oh, there was one for the New Year's? I didn't know there was one for the New Year's. That's good to know. Yeah, there is one for... Yeah, so it's like every anniversary. They'll have these paid banners where you can spend 1,500 paid carats for a guaranteed... Wow, I didn't know there was one in the New Year's. Might have to swipe my credit card a little bit more. So literally a worse Taiki? You could say that. Sure. But when you can have... You know, you can have all 3 of them on your pace chaser. I mean, I'm not saying it's a must pull. I'm just saying it's a pull you could do for pace chasers. Do they make it? Wait, let me check. I don't think that was they update it. Is it worth doing the SSR card paid banners? Yeah, the odds that you hit a card that you need is pretty unlikely. If you had an Uma that you don't like care about, at least, you know, it's an Uma. There's a pretty high chance you pull a card that you didn't want. So, uh, I probably won't pull. I mean, I probably won't pull on the SSR card unless I really feel like gambling. But yeah, it's any SSR, so 9 times out of 10 you'll pull a card you don't need. Probably more than 9 times out of 10. Can't imagine pulling Air Sugar. When I say Pacers, do you mean all Pacers or only Christmas Ogre? That would be meta relevant. I think this, like, for must pull for Pace Chaser, I would say you might want to think about pulling for the Tachyon Speed card. It falls off like in a year, but Daring Attack, the gold skill it gives, is really good for Pace Chasers. That's the only thing I think in the future, like in the foreseeable future, that I would say you should pull as a Pace Chaser. I mean, there's Nishino Flower. So you can like use it with Taiki Shuttle and Marzensky. You should probably try to get like getting a Taiki Shuttle and a Marzensky is pretty important if you're trying to play Pace Chasers. Yeah, I guess it would be more of a must-pull parent for Ogre Cap Christmas. I mean, Agnes Tachyon is a good Pace Chaser card as well. Like those two are probably the foreseeable cards coming out, or foreseeable pulls for Pace Chasers. To be a free and yeah, but I mean these are the paid banners, so these ones you need to swipe for, unfortunately. I didn't know that they changed it and then. But I didn't know that the New Year's had it. I guess that would make sense. Do they do that for every New Year's? They do that for every New Year's. Oh. It's Ogre's world and we're living in it. Yeah, well, I won't complain about Ogre because at least it's Ogre and not Gold Ship. But Ogre will be pretty strong. You got Special Week 4 times. Yeah, I think I have a lot of shards of... I think I pulled McQueen multiple times. Let me check. How many star shards? Yeah, I have 160 shards of McQueen. I think Symboli I also pulled like a dupe of. Oh no, Symboli... Did Symboli have a... Who's coming up in the Legends? Not the League of Heroes. Events, Legend Race History. Okay, yeah, that's why I have so many Symbolic shards. I didn't pull a dupe of Symbolic. I pulled a dupe of Metro McQueen. Oh, I'm gonna 4-star her at the Tennis Show Spring. Wait, I have 159 McQueen shards? Yeah, okay, I know why I have so many Symbolic shards, because she was there. Why do I have 159 McQueen shards? You're still free to play if you only go for the paid banners. Yeah, I don't know about that. You got the costume version of the McQueen? Yeah, I guess I'll 4-star her. Apparently I pulled the dupe. You get 60, right? 120? Where'd I get the other 40 from? Was there an event where it gave shards? Do late surgers get stronger / less gambly? If you consider stacking more gambly skills on top of it, less gambly, yes, they get stronger. Because you just continue to stack more and more gambling skills until, and like once you have really high wit, like you lower the window of how gambly the skill is. The starter event gave 40. Okay, yeah, so I pulled one dupe. I pulled one dupe and I got the like shards from there. You got a 3-star Emperor, so you're getting, or a 3-star Ergo, so you're going for Emperor Empress duo. That's funny. Yeah, also, yes, if you want to play like meta-wise, Merry Christmas eventually. Okay, here she is. Like, you can technically run this as a late surger. You lose... Like, it doesn't matter that you lose Gourmand because you have a small breather. But this is also gambly. Wait, hold up. Is a small breather good on global right now? No, it is not good right now. Okay, never mind. You lose Gourmand, essentially, which makes it a little bit harder to trigger some of your skills. Because Gourmand will always activate prior to the final leg, but you can run her as a late searcher. So yeah, so you would do 10 to 12 Turf Sparks in your grandparents, and then try to get 6 Mile Sparks on your main parents to try to run a front runner Smart Falcon. Is the summer special week any good? I don't think so. Let me double check though. She has a recovery skill. Less than 2, so not first place. Activate 2 skills mid-race between 2nd and 7th for target speed increase and stam recovery. You have a 10% stam power guts, and then she has Fast and Furious, and it's on. So this is ramp up, tail held high. Fast and Furious isn't that good. So you don't really want to run her as a late surger, looks like. I mean, she's okay. She's like mid-tier. I think, yeah, I would say like she's like B, C tier. Like at least this is a target speed increase of 0.25 attached to her recovery skill. She has, you know, it's on, so the ramp up. I don't think Fast and Furious is that good. So not meta, but not Hishi Amazon bad. I feel really bad when I did my review. Like, Hishi Amazon is so bad, which feels terrible. I think Hishi Amazon is probably the worst end closer, like, in the game. Midsummer Resolution. For end pointer in the middle leg, if you're not at the front, your speed would increase. Wait. How is fashion? Fast and Furious kind of gets buffed. Maybe B tier, actually. Second year anniversary, she gets decent. If you're rotating someone during the middle leg, it's on buff. That's not bad. Yeah, like B tier. Maybe C tier. Yeah, I mean, I think like her wedding version actually isn't that bad. Like, this wedding version is decent. Still not strong, but oh, the Agnes Tachyon skill was not Daring Attack. Daring Attack is the end closer one, but Daring Attack is a good end closer. Gold. Like, she's not that good, but her original version is just super bad. Like, this skill is just terrible. If you can time her ult, that would be cool for the carryover speed. Yeah, that's the thing, is that you have to time it. And it's just really hard to time that. Let me fall back. Somebody was wanting me to look at the festival Teo. Wow, this is super specialized. Holy conditions. If someone tried to overtake you in the first half of the pack during the second half of the race, then during the second half of the final corner, your speed will increase. You will also get a speed boost in races between 2,400 and 2,500 meters long. Sounds good if you're running a 2,400 to 2,500. Maybe the Arima Keenan. The Derby. Like, this is what I mean when I say, like, they make specialized Umas. Like it's not bad if you're not running a 24 to 2500 meter race. But obviously she's better in this course because you gain a instant 0.15 current speed increase. This is what I mean by like I didn't like how they started making specific Umas. This was not even that far. This is the second anniversary. It looks like the 2.5-year anniversary. But like they start eventually like making Umas good on a specific course. Holy words though. Fujin, yeah. I mean, this one's a little bit different, but like this same thing is that you have bonus speeds after you finish climbing up a hill. So yeah, Tokyo Trace courses, usually there's a hill there. Like this is another one of the ones where it's specialized. Like you're gonna want they do this prior to the third Annie, but I think after the third Annie, like it got really apparent how they were trying to do it. Summer Tachyon was also like that. But like this is the newest Fujin that came out. If you're in the front during the 700, your speed will increase. Medium only, like your speed will increase more. I don't know. It kind of annoyed me. I mean, it's whatever. Let me check out Air Groove's ultimate. Blazing oh shoot. Let me hop off of Japan. You have to be less than 4. Next CM this CM you probably want her as a late surger, because I don't know if you'll get 3 people ahead of you to activate this. But also late surgers you just get blocked out. That's kind of awkward. Increase velocity when passing another runner towards the back on the final corner. Yeah, I think you can't run her as Pace Chaser because the final corner is 400 meters after the start of the final leg. If you run it as Pace Chaser, I don't see how you're passing somebody where like this marker, where it could activate is. Right, because if we go check out Air 3 late surgers. I mean, you're trying to run Air Groove, which is rough. But yeah, Blazing Pride can only activate... Sorry, let me give her 1200. Can only activate like this far into the race. So I think it's really hard to activate it as a Pace Chaser, especially when there's no front runners. So we need winning ticket SSR to get on your left. For CM3, yes. There is no other way besides running Grass Wonder right now for the winning ticket. If you want to gamble on your left. This is why Nice Nature Wit is kind of, if you're a late searcher player, you might want to think about getting a copy of this. Because it's also usable in Mant if you have a max limit broken, but like a copy of Nice Nature is a lot better than a copy of Winning Ticket. For CM2? Yeah, no, never mind. You do not. Is the white version of the skill worth going for? Slick Surge? Yeah, I think you can go for Slick Surge. Like, I'm running Slick Surge on my non-gambling one. I think running Winning Ticket is completely troll. Like, you should not be running on your left off of Winning Ticket. Losing a supported card is not worth this skill. Yeah, Slick Surge is fine if you want to gamble on late surgers. And that's why I was running Medro Dober Wit, is because it guarantees Slick Surge, but once I make my parents, I'll try to get it. Yeah, Ura's only costume is the New Year's outfit, which I will pull for. And we will be building that for CMs. The level 4 hints hit like... I mean, yeah. It just feels terrible losing a card. Oh, sorry, not Mature System. Is it? Ah, why am I switching up Medro? Yeah, but I was trying to run it. I mean, yeah, you probably don't really want to run it. I also don't recommend running this. What does a Guts card become? Staple? Staple? Probably... it depends on the scenario it's in. Like, currently in the Japanese server, for Design Your Island, it's 1-1-1. Like, you have one of everything. I think most people are running, one speed, one stam, one power, one whatever the other stats are. Guts, one wit, and then the friend card. I mean, Guts cards are usable in this scenario. I don't know. Staple, like, I don't like Guts will net. Speed is the only card that you will see in every single deck. But I think, like, any build, you generally want a speed card. Unless you're making, like, a stat cap, like a, S plus Uma running Guts Wit. Why one of every card is Rainbow Stacking not as good? I mean, we can... It's really hard for me to explain it on there. Here, let me pull... it's just, like, generally... Like, just how the scenario works. Where you're, like, building up different sections. Yeah, there's, like, a specific scenario where you'll have rainbow trainings. So you'll generally pick that one. Because we're trying to, like... It's really hard to explain. If you really want to read up on it, like, this is a 19-page document. But generally, the decks, like, look like this. Like, it's one of everything. It used to be, like, full speed. Because of how stupid they had it. But, like, this is how it looks usually. You'll be able to release it broken so you can run the 6-speed decks. I mean, running one of everything is still better. Because instead of nerfing the 6-speed, they just buffed this build to be better than the 6-speed deck. So, like, the stats on here just, like, are just insane. Yeah, like, this, it's not like the Design Your Island was broken, and that's why. It's just, like, the way the scenario worked, 6-speed was the best way to do it, and then, yeah, once Tucker came out, like, running this deck setup was just significantly better because friend cards are just inherently broken. But it wasn't, like, a mistake on their part, it was just the idiot devs broke the game. It's just, like, the power creep of the scenario was so high. Can't wait for the features. Yeah, I'm kind of sad because Aoharu isn't that much different. Like, if you go off of that page, Aoharu fits on one page. Let me see if I can find the... like, it's a little bit more complicated, but, like, it fits on one page. This is the entire scenario, essentially. You just have to think about these, spirit explosions. But it's probably better than what Mant's gonna be. I hate Mant. Mant's gonna be such a pain to explain. But Mant, you should usually, like, hit stat lines like this. This is the third scenario. This is when you start hitting, like, the U's. Have I played Sekiro? Yes, I have. Let me see. I have Sekiro 100%ed. Good, really good game. What do you mean, spirit explosion? Yeah. Maybe Mant, I'll have more contents for training Uma. Yeah, well, I mean, it will, because the variance in Mant is so high. Yuri, I think, is just really boring to watch. What's my favorite FromSoft game? I think it's probably Sekiro, yeah. I really like the... I don't know, I think I get build paralysis when playing all the Dark Souls. Sekiro was nice that it like forced me to play one specific build, and it was like the game was balanced around that. But I really like Elden Ring. I still need to play Shadows of the Herb Tree. What else are we looking at? But yeah, the game right now, I don't know, I think we're kind of interested in a lull. I think the CM has like ruined my my mood. The Miles CM is going to be a lot more fun, for sure. Just too much gold ships right now. But my awful mood tag. I play Shadows, not as good as the base game, but still amazing for DLC. Yeah, I was meaning to get to it, but then just ended up stopping, and then Uma released, and I've been playing this game for the past 2 months. So it's been rough. Been rough on like anytime I have to play any game, I'm like, oh, I need to do an Uma parent run or whatever. I'm just praying that the auto mode feature comes out at least at the one like at Mant, because I don't know if you guys were following Uma Musume when it released, but they released this while like 10 days before. About like the pacing and like expedited features and stuff, and their auto mode didn't come out until the 4th year anniversary. So I really hope this comes out sooner. They say it's gonna come out sooner, but they haven't told us when. Like I really hope it comes out during the 3rd scenario. I think if the auto mode isn't out for Mant, the game is going to lose so many players because of how bad that scenario is. You're getting out your club next month. Fan runs are killing the game for you. Yeah, I might leave my club as well next month. I haven't decided yet. But 5 mil fans is insane for right now for me. But hopefully this comes out before the 4-year anniversary. Yeah, Mant is a lot of racing. So, you know, if there was an auto feature during it, it would feel a lot better. How much longer until Aoharu? About 2 months. Do I see Cygames adjusting anything about feature scenarios to prevent player loss? I think Mant is the only one that will be so bad, like, playing it to drop players. So if the auto feature comes out during then and people only need to, like, do runs for their CM aces rather than their parents, it would be a lot better. You enjoy doing your daily runs but hate if you have to train a random. Yeah. Maybe they'll skip Mant. Yeah, I just like I think it'd just be really good for them to release this auto feature earlier than the 4th anniversary. Because runs are like, I don't mind doing the runs. Well, I mean, I'm going to mind it if Mant comes out. I'm going to hate doing the runs. But like, this scenario just takes so long to get through. Copium. Like, parent runs are so... Like, I don't mind... It's not that I don't mind doing them. It's just that I've done so many of them at this point that it's just brainless. The 3.5 Annie it is. Like, I would say this scenario probably takes 5 to 10 minutes longer than other scenarios. Still waiting for the auto spin of the wheel. Yeah, I don't know when that comes out. So I know it's out on... Like, you can do a 10 spin, right? You can do a 10 spin on the Japanese servers. Bingo. Oh, wait. It's coming out soon-ish. In the Aoharu time capsule, it says they had it. So it's sometime during the second scenario. They let you auto spin the wheel. That's actually not that bad. I thought it was way later, but sometime during the second scenario. Isn't Mant a gauntlet of races instead of training? Yeah, so Mant, you don't have a career anymore. There's no like objectives to do. You just race for points. And then you gain shop points tokens, which you can spend to buy certain items that refresh every 6 turns. So every 6 turns of racing, or every 6 turns in general, you have to recheck the shop and check if there's the items you need. Which is why the scenario takes so long, is because every 6 turns, you are rechecking the shop and checking if it's stocked with the items that you need to buy. But that's why that scenario takes so long, is because if you're trying to build a CM ace, you need to be checking that shop every 6 turns. Because it's random items every single refresh. Is there an optimal way to play the bingo than just spin to pity? I don't think there's an optimal way to play the... I have 338 spins. An optimal way? Not really. I know a lot of people stop at the alarm clock. Like, I know a lot of people stop at the alarm clock, but... I mean, I'm probably just gonna spam the spin button. I'm gonna be pressing the button forever. Yeah, we're gonna dedicate... When does this end? We'll dedicate the day before the champions meet to me spamming that button, I guess. Or maybe after round 1. We'll spend like an hour pushing that button. The thing is, I still have 5 days to get more wheels. But that'll probably be after one of the champions meet races. It's just gonna be me spinning that wheel. Are you doing 2 races, 1 trainings, or is the 3 race thing removed? So the 3 race thing isn't removed, but you can get like healing bad condition items from the store. So you can heal the skin outbreak. You can also just dope them with a cupcake for motivation. So if these enter your store, you can you can eat a green juice, which is 100 energy, or just like the other energy recoveries, and you can also just give them cupcakes to increase their motivation. But this is what I mean by like it's a doping career. You place first in a G1, you get 100 shop tokens. Right? Oh, actually, no, it's not G1. Sorry, any race you'll get shop tokens. Just buy and dope your horse. You spam races, summer camp, you dope your horse. And then you try to get insane summer trainings. It depends on your build. Like, sometimes you can train. Not all the times you want to, like, not all the times you want to spam races. It depends. Let me see what they recommended during Mant. I don't know. I think like It's gonna be a really long video to explain this one. Let me see. Where is it? Mant. So like you gain a scheduler. So like generally you'll have like certain periods where you do 4 or 5 races in a row, depending on the distance you're running, what kind of UMA you're running. If you're like this is probably the full race schedule. But it's generally like during summers you train, otherwise you just spam races. But let me see. Yeah, and then generally like this is the deck they were running. Is Kitasen has 5% raise, is she bad for Mant? Well, no, because you could run like Nishino Flower here. This is the SSR Marvelous Sunday event card that also gives you 15%. They're borrowing a Nice Nature that gives 15%. So this is already 45% off of 3 cards. Then it's 5%, 10%, 10%, I think. So altogether, it's like 60. You want to aim around like 60 race bonus, I think. I don't think you need 70 because Kitasen Black is so good that you can probably give up 5% race bonus. But like you see here, they're running an SR card, a SSR power card. These two just both give 15% race bonus. They don't care about anything else. They're running a Nice Nature Wing card because it's good. And they're running 1200, 600, 1200, 600, 1100. And they're doing 40 races. Yeah. 70 is probably the maximum you'll hit. I think 60 is a good number to go for if you're building a mid. Sorry, not a mid. What is it called? Mile. If you're building a mile Uma, like this deck would, like this race version would work for the stat line. But yeah, this is like you just buy these items and dope your horse. Also, like it's another high variance because obviously summer camp, like because you get these items here, like you can get a megaphone which gives you 60% training bonus, which is why you see such high stats with such bad, quote unquote bad, training cards. You yell at them during summer. You could use a good luck charm to set their rate to 0, though I don't think that card is good. I don't think it's that good. And then you also have a whistle, which reshuffles your support card distribution. So this is what I mean by like Mant was infuriating, because it's just all high variance. I've had a lot of people complain to me about Mant who played on the Japanese server. And then like I did a couple of runs during, because Mant was really good to make legacy parents. So I can imagine how making a CM Uma on it would be infuriating. I never played the CM version during Mant, but I was making parents through it, and it was super long. Because like Mant is just like, if you're doing 40 races, Mant is generally one of the best scenarios to raise parents in. Because like this is the stat line you're hitting during the scenario. At year 2, I was hitting like 3 stats above 1100 for parents with like 40 plus races. So very good parent. Very good scenario for parent runs, because you can imagine doing all those G1s is really good. Yeah. And like you'll get a whole bunch of affinity. You can like, because of the scenario, you can get really good stats while doing the races, so you have a higher chance at rolling the 3-star blue sparks. So like I don't know why you would ever build, like you wouldn't do parent runs on anything else, and you wouldn't do CM runs on anything else. Mant is basically your life when the scenario comes out, which is why I really hope the auto run comes out, because doing parents, even at year 2 with like way better cards, like I played Mant during the 6th scenario, and I still had a miserable time playing through Mant. I can't imagine playing this in like 6-7 months. Mant, when Mant came out, it's just to do, you want to do everything in here. Because it's just better parent making, better CMs, Umas. Though Aoharu, I will say, is probably the best team trial one because the wisdom cap is so high. So you can probably make your team trials. You don't need to make your team trial units in Mant. Does the Spark Pass come out with Mant? I don't think so, but I think the Spark reroll comes out. Right? Let me see. No, Grand Live, it comes out with rerolls. So no, Mant does not have Spark rerolling. I believe, let me see if there are time capsule for this one. Oh wait, sorry, Spark. Reroll? Maybe? No, this is just how to reroll in the game. I believe it was the 1.5-year anniversary that it came out, though. Let me see, let me see. But it could come out earlier, you know, because they said they're gonna release Quality of Life earlier. Huh? Well, I thought I saw it here. Let me see. Reroll, reroll. So many rewards. 10 pulls. 7,000 carrots. Oh, right here. Oh, I skipped past it. Oh, wait, it was literally one of the first things. That's funny. Okay, it looks like the date is wrong. But yes, you can spend 30 TP to reroll. And I believe this came out at the 1.5-year anniversary. At least that's why I have it here on a snapshot. Koreans are fuming. Global only has to wait 4 months while they suffer for 6. Yeah, I mean, they just have no acceleration. But yeah, the Spark re-rolling, or the reacquire factor, is how it was translated, I think, doesn't come out until the 1.5-year Annie. Yeah. I don't know how I, like, no acceleration and forever 3 years behind, or this acceleration where we are waiting, or we are experiencing like 30 to 40% faster. Whatever. I don't know. It's like, it's nice that we don't have to wait half a year, but it's also like, this is so fast that I feel like I have to constantly play this game. In order to keep up. Yeah, I really hope the Quality of Life comes out sooner. I mean, just auto career for third scenario is what I'm praying for. No Excel, we're catching up in 9 years anyways. True. But also, like, waiting 6 months between scenarios was annoying. But yeah, I think feeling the acceleration right now, it feels really bad. Korea is like 3 years ahead of us. Well, they also released 3 years ago. Is auto career is mainly for making parents. You will not make a viable CM horse from auto career, but it makes parents a lot more brain dead. Yeah, like a reroll spark feature, more daily borrows, auto career, all of those would help with the CM not feeling this like rushed, I guess. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever make a viable ace out of the auto feature. Do we fight European and American horses in Lark? You technically do go overseas. That's the whole point of Lark. But I don't. I mean, I guess technically they're overseas. Yes, kind of. Let me find the rival section. Rival. Star meshes? I like technically you go like you do go overseas, yeah. But yeah, Lark was fun. This was like a really good time to get into MMSMA when I was playing. Lark is fun. Lark was fun. I don't miss the Japanese servers because I hated translating everything. I think that was my least favorite part about playing the Japanese server is just trying to translate everything. Secretariat, raid boss. We do have a raid boss in Twinkle Legends. This is a round where this is exactly when I quit. Was sometime during this scenario. You wish you knew Japanese. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't have fun translating everything anymore. Where is Almond Eye? Oh, do they not have the Almond Eye stats? No. They don't have the raid boss Almond Eye stats on any of this. Yeah, N5. N5's good. Better than me. I'm just trying to read it. I just have to throw it through translators. I don't know. 4 months between scenarios. It's not that bad. Can't imagine waiting 6 months. Right now, Japan, the Japanese server is doing 4 months. Like these four, there was 4 months in between, which I think is way better. I just wish everything else wasn't accelerated. Playing Kita gets Almond Eye for lore reasons. Yeah. How hard should be too long to make a guide for? Gold debuff air groove. Gold debuff air groove is the debuff is just bad in general. I don't think. I mean, obviously, if you have no better skills to grab, sure, you can grab it, but it doesn't really do anything. What is it called? Dazzling disorientation. Uncheck. Dazzling. Like, it's a -5 decreased field of view from the people behind you late race. I just don't think it's a good skill in general. Doesn't really do much. Like, decreasing field of view doesn't do much. Yeah, foreign horses will probably just not be in the game because it's really hard for them to ask the rights for. But there could be like a future. I don't know. It's hard to say because like right now, I think Cygames is really pushing, especially with the global release. Especially with the global release, like Cygames is pushing to other countries a lot more. Like they're sponsoring a lot of different races and stuff. Yeah, the doors might be open, so it's impossible to say they won't be in the game. But they also just have so many horses that they can make into... Like, they still have so many Japanese horses that they can make, so... I can't imagine they would expand it that much. Like, you can just go into the JRA Hall of Fame. Like... I mean, obviously, something like Deep Impact will probably never be made. But, like, there's so many horses that can still be made. And I think it's also a long... I think it's a long process to make an UMA. So, there's just so much that they're missing. Obviously, the older ones are a lot harder to put into the game because it's really hard to get the rights for. But I think a lot of... Like, there's just a lot of horses they can still make into the game. And this is just the JRA Hall of Fame. I mean, we still don't even have Almond Eye as a character. Satan Sky should be in 2 days. It could be the 8th if you're in Asia. What's the Deep Impact lore? Why won't they be put in the game? Well, Deep Impact had a doping incident because it went to an overseas... I think it went to an overseas race, and the substances that Deep Impact was using was banned in that race. So technically it has a doping incident. And also just but the main reason is that the owner just won't give the rights to Deep Impact to be made into an UMA. Let me see. Doping. What was the overseas race? In France? Yes, he got disqualified from the LARC. Because he was... I don't think this was... this wasn't banned in Japan, right? It was only banned in the LARC. So that's why he got... That's why there's a doping incident around it. Getting Marzensky was already pretty big. Yeah, I love Marzensky. But I think the main issue is that the owner... I think it'd be... It's fine that it has the doping incident. It's just I don't think the owner will ever give the right. So I also think that's why I also think Contrail. Where is it? Contrail? I don't think Contrail will be put into the game either, because I just don't think I don't think that they'll ever get the rights to it. But I might be wrong. I might be wrong about Contrail, but definitely for sure Deep Impact. Contrail might... Actually, Contrail's not owned by the same people, I don't think. Contrail could probably be it, but I think Deep Impact can't be. Deep Impact and Mantis because of the accident. Yeah, it was just I don't think this... it was just illegal in France to have your horses with this. Yeah, I mean, I think horse racing now is pretty, not pretty good, but a lot better about, handling the horses. But definitely prior, it was a very, abusive sport. I guess cruel sport is better to say. But I think it's been getting better now. I think there's a lot more eyes on it to be more humane. Yeah, it's definitely better now, but it's still pretty bad for horses. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of names here that are in the Hall of Fame that aren't in the game right now, so I just don't know if they expand it out. Deep Impact has royal blood. I didn't go that far back into the pedigree. One of these days, I'll claim all my missions. I also think with this many more eyes, even more Umas will be made from newer horses. I mean, Almond Eye is 2023. I think Almond Eye, she's 10 years old. How old is she? March 10th, 2015. Yeah, so she's 10 years old, pretty young. Contrail is 8 years old. Equinox just, exploded. Super popular. 6 years old. So I think there's just too much. I mean, there's going to be so much current Umas that can be made into the game that side games isn't like stressed about running out of content. Look at that, King Halo's here. Chateau Blanche. But generally, if they have like a wiki page, there's a chance they can be made into a horse. It's a lot harder for horses that are like older than maybe 10 to 20 years. Maybe like 15 years is the limit, I'd say. It's a lot harder for them to get their rights for it. Alright. I feel like I've just been New York Cafe. Manhattan Cafe was 9. Yeah. I mean, racing is just also Still I Rise. Yeah, I saw a lot of big things, or not big things. I saw a lot of tweets about it. About Still I Rise. How many fans have I done today? Still I Rise was filed 2023. So there'll be, is it a mare? She'll be, right? It's a mare. So she'll be 3 years old in like 4 months. So she should debut soon. Okay, I've done like 4 mil. I just have to do like 2 more runs. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, 5 mil a day might be overkill. What's... shoes! Shoes! What's... yeah. I don't know if we need a 400 million gap. But oh well. Whatever. Yeah, I think our fan count might be a little high. I think 5 mil is so overkill. Oh well. 1 mil in 5, or 1 billion in 5 days. So we're on pace for like 5 billion. Yeah, I mean, we've just been grinding. I'm like rank like 15, I think, on daily fan count. I cannot be bothered to do more than 5 mil. They are on a grind set. It's basically a job instead of a game. Yeah, I mean, I play this game for so long too. And, you know, I spend time streaming. Like, I'd say on average, I probably consume Uma Musume content for like 6 hours a day. So I probably will eventually leave that club because this is not a very healthy. Alright. I do think I am probably gonna end my stream here. I don't stream on the weekends. I might stream tomorrow, because I'm gonna play Hollow Knight. Probably gonna stream. Usually I stream in the mornings for PST, but I don't really have a set date for that. But I will not be streaming Uma Musume over the weekend because this is... I don't know. I think it's just too much if I try to do more than like 5 days a week for this game. But I will be back on the same time on Monday for sure for Uma Musume. We'll do... That should be when Seiyun Sky releases. So that should be the day after Seiyun Sky releases. So hopefully we can see some front runners and see how they work in the next CM. over the weekend, I really need to make my video on the current CM for meta-analysis. Like, I need to do my meta-analysis tonight. So hopefully I'll have that video up before the CM starts, and then I will try to get a legacy video out for the third CM. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching today. Catch you guys all next time. Once again, you can just talk to me in that Discord server down below. Linked in the description. Bye bye.